was on average the amount of time that they had been tracked in terms of collecting their disciplinary records.
And you do not have to be on death row for TDCJ to issue a more restricted house.
That is my understanding of how the classification system works, and I believe I read a deposition or a testimony by a TDCJ official in relation to this case earlier, who talked about some of those same issues, that you can definitely change people's status to move to more or less restrictive environments and things of that nature. So that's consistent with what I thought to be true.
Okay. So I understand it's not your area of expertise, but it is your understanding that there are professionals at TDCJ who make those determinations about how someone should be housed.
Oh, yes, absolutely. That's their careers are making those sorts of decisions to try to, engage in risk management and reduce the potential for giving somebody the opportunity to act out violently or have other adjustment problems.
Now, you went into a hypothetical about impulsivity with, seems to me like that would tend to fall into the category you're talking about. Incarcerated and that sort of thing. Is that impulsivity in his extreme example under that category?
I'm not really sure. I mean, my understanding was that I was being asked if somebody always responds with violence to provocation.
Hey Jim, pretty good. How you doing?
Setting, would you expect that person to have a higher likelihood to respond violently in that setting, which is, again, I think an extreme example that no one ever always responds violently.
Very smart.
People who have severe impulse control problems, but if somebody did, then that would, I think, increase the risk that somebody might act out in an aggressive way if having a confrontation in a prison setting as well. So I'm not sure if that answers the question, but at the end of the day,
I do use OBS.
There are lots of people in prison
I've used OBS for
problems who have a history of violent acts.
like 6 years.
Again, I believe I said
I used Streamlabs before that.
About doing a risk assessment and trying to decide who's likely to act out violently in the future. There's an old saying in the in the people who work in this area. A real estate agents say that the three most
I'm not using it for this. This is just the phone, but when I'm at the desk, I'm on OBS.
And in the violence risk
Well, if you need any help with it, just let me know. I can, we can link up in Discord or something, and I can walk you through it. It's pretty simple.
And the reason for that is knowing the rate of whatever it is.
There's just not an instruction manual.
Whether that's suicide in the community, or somebody having cancer, whether or not a diagnostic test can identify cancer. You need to know how somebody is in the population, which is why I was talking about for the types of acts that you might consider as relevant for future danger. Those more extreme ones involving actual injury beyond even first aid and violence are ones that are very rare. And that is rare in a sample of people who have, again, very extensive histories of violence potentially in their background. So, the hypothetical person that was described is kind of extreme, but I would assume that may apply to a lot of people in prison. Again, you have to look at what are the rates of actual violence in this population that you would expect to have a lot of those sorts of risks.
This is the FedEx murder dude's sentencing trial. This is the defense are trying to get him to not get the death penalty. That's what this is right now that I'm listening to. Oh, she has been? That's pretty crazy, isn't it? Guy. Hey, buddy. Yeah, so I know whenever, you know me, I got all kinds of free time. And, yeah, I've been using it forever. I'm I mean, I'm not an expert at it. It's. I mean, you just gotta tweak it to get it set right, depending on what kind of hardware you got. That's probably the hardest part with OBS is getting it set up to your hardware. Yeah, Simon down here, he's eating. That's my 16-year-old cat there. Still got him. I got him on life support right now, pretty much with all these meds and stuff. Restream. Oh, you use interesting. Like I use Restream to broadcast to 7 different places whenever I'm at the desktop, but I've never actually used it to stream with. I'm sure it causes there to be a delay though. Oh man, my trash truck already here. I can't tell which one that is. It's the other side of the street. But yeah, anytime you want. Might even affect the quality using Restream. Possibly. I know StreamYard's affected people's quality when they use it. But you have a lot more to like. You probably can't even switch scenes with Restream to have like a different setup. I know you can't have any kind of announcement showing when you're getting like subs or anything. Oh, dude. Yeah. No, yeah, no, almost. It's the other side of the street. Luckily, it has to come. It goes down that side, and it comes down my side also. So. Plus, I double bag all my shit just in case I get sick, dude. I've gotten sick a couple times over the past couple years where like I'm not doing the fucking trash. So yeah, I prepare for possibly missing 1 week. It's just me. I can do that. Yeah, baby. You're not that weird. It does affect the quality. Yeah. But it also probably puts a delay on the stream too, by a few seconds maybe. So you wouldn't be able to respond to the comments as quickly. If you do that kind of thing. Yeah, man, I would say you're doing better than me on the streaming. Shit. I need to start taking advice from you. I killed my streaming, actually, as you can see. I pretty much killed it. I still know how to do it, but it's dead. The delay is not that bad. Delay is definitely better, yes, with OBS. I mean, because because you're having to send, like you're having to send it to an extra place or something. Right? Like you're sending your information from your computer to, I'm doing that too though, but I'm doing it, I think it would be better, I think it would have to be better, wouldn't it? Because you're doing some of the lifting, wouldn't it? Right. Now I'm really curious, will there be less latency if I stream to Restream with OBS rather than using their on-site app to why not know? Using OBS Studio to stream to Restream generally results in lower latency compared to using browser-based, cloud-based studio applications. OBS allows for direct encoding and RTMP transmission. However, the difference is often minimal, as Restream itself only adds a negligible delay, so it would only be a couple seconds. I mean, that's what I was thinking. It might only be a couple seconds, but so it's not really that bad. But it adds on to whatever delay you already have on YouTube's latency. So it turns it into like 4, maybe. If you don't have it on ultra low, then I think you're at like 5 seconds with YouTube, maybe. So I'd put you at like 7. Which isn't too bad, but it kind of makes a difference when like it's you have your chat on the screen though. You know what I mean? Like if you have chat on the screen, that those seconds start adding up because then people's comments aren't popping up on the screen as things are happening. So I've had people bitch about that on my stream even. For the pop, I can't make it go any faster though. Use OBS to stream TikTok. No, yeah, not the TikTok, no. I can't stream on TikTok. I don't have enough followers. Dude, I wish Trump would have banned TikTok. Honestly. They were supposed to ban that stupid shit. Why? Like there's security like we said that we wanted it banned because China was like doing all kinds of shit with it, and we didn't want them like to be able to do that, and then Trump's like, yeah, whatever. That really pissed me off, dude. That's the most upsetting thing about his presidential this term, actually, for me. He did that. Fuck you, TikTokers, little shits. Come on, buddy. Go this way. Go on. So I might be moving back to out there. I don't know, man. I gotta do this real fast. I've got steps. I gotta do my steps on time or I'll be late. For like Simon's food schedule. Other kids, everything's got a time. be alright. Catch you the day. Good boy, buddy. Awesome. I really do appreciate that he puts that in there instead of like on the floor next to my bed or something. It's way cooler. I really do appreciate him putting it in that box for me. Use bare minimum custom settings like where you can put the chat on the screen. Oh right, yeah. I'm surprised it even has that. The only two thought, probably good do with it. Yeah, man, yeah, dude, it's a fucking Chinese app, and yo, kids get stuck on it, dude. It's brain rot for kids. It's not educational, you know. They don't. Kids aren't on there learning shit on TikTok. Hell no, they're not. And then you got kids wanting to be fucking idiot TikTokers and shit. Fucking, let's go dance somewhere. I'm gonna get there. Come on, man. TikTok started all that shit. We didn't have fucking idiots dancing in public before TikTok. What the hell? Most people don't use it for good. It's like AI, dude. I use it for research. Most people are using it for fucking weird shit. It seems like. Unless they're in college. Then they're using it to cheat. Catch of the day. Yeah, man. Simon's gonna. I keep telling Chad, I wish that they would found some kind of cure for cancer in cat piss or something, so it'd give me more of a reason to be collecting it, and then people would appreciate cat owners more, because you know it does have a special molecule. Like before you get your cat or neutered, it reeks because it's got this feline prefixed molecule. Like it's actually kind of named after them. I forget what it's called now. But they need to test that stuff and see what they can do with it, maybe. Figure it out. TikTok sold to Oracle? Oh, when did that happen? Oh, I didn't realize. Well, shit. TikTok sold to... Oh. Well, when the heck did that happen? I still don't like it because the brain rot of it all, dude. Like TikTok will keep it, it makes you just want to keep. YouTube Shorts is like that too, dude. I turn them fuckers off. I'll realize I'm doing it and I'll be like, what? Ah, they got me again. Show fewer shorts. Get the fuck out of here. Because it even happens to me, so I know it happens to kids. They get me. There's always gonna be that shit. Internet doesn't went to internet. Is there another platform? Would there be though? Would there be though? Because there's not. There's not another TikTok. There wasn't another TikTok. Like, it's like saying if there wasn't, what is that game? A Roblox. If there would be another Roblox. Well, why isn't there another Roblox then? Sure, there's a Minecraft, but it's not Roblox. And another one where a bunch of predators are on. I don't know. At least I don't think kids should be able to use it. I think kids should be cut off from it, dude. Honestly, we shouldn't have to share social media space with anonymous children. I don't like arguing with a 10-year-old thinking it's a fucking 50-year-old about politics. I think it causes us to be like, kids like to start shit, dude. So I think the kids being on social media causes us to fight more as adults because we don't know we're talking to a kid. And we're like, God damn, Democrats are stupid. It's actually a kid. Like all these platforms, that's my main gripe actually, is that kids are on them. They could take the kids off of these platforms. They could make it so that, like, I mean, for instance, porn platforms back in the day used to be a pain in the ass to get on for as a kid, didn't they? Like you had to like show some kind of, you had to show some kind of shit. You had to give them a credit card or some shit at the very beginning. You couldn't just go into a porn site. The internet wasn't that crazy. And yeah, the kids are always going to be able to see porn. I get that, but we don't have to always share space with them, but to give them the voice of an adult. It causes fights with adults. They start shit. They like to see adults fighting with each other because they fucking hate us, dude. Kids hate us. That's because they have shitty parents. I mean, dude, I remember when I was a kid, even doing the prank calling with the tying up the fucking operators and shit, doing prank calls with three-way calling and shit. So even like, if you're not really like causing any trouble, like if every kid did that, it would tie that shit up like crazy. And that's what's happening nowadays because so many kids are able to do shit anonymously. Can you imagine if we would have had that kind of power when we were prank calling people on three-way back in the day? We had the internet to prank with people. And at the same time look like we're an adult while we're doing it. Like, they could tell we weren't adults probably. They can tell by my voice. But on the internet, you can't tell who the fuck you're talking to. Like, back when we were young, we couldn't anonymously fuck with people like that. Not without our voice or like something like interaction, physical interaction. They have an ability, you know what I mean, that we didn't have. It's too much. We've given kids too much power. My kids are chill. Yeah. We're still giving kids too much fucking power, dude. It's like parents that let their kids curse. Do you let your kids curse as teenagers in high school? Because that's not really chill, is it? It's disrespectful to curse around your parents before you're an adult. That's how I was brought up. I mean, sure, I can do it with my friends on the side all I want, but I just don't do it in front of the parents. That used to be a thing back in the day, remember? Like parents, the kids used to respect like adults a little bit more, I think. At least in front of the parents. At the same time, adults are able to do shit, honestly, and it's much more relations than internet can. Right, but it's like, that's like saying that that person could have gotten killed by an American, like he got killed by an illegal. What makes that any different? Well, that could have been prevented by not letting the motherfucker into our country, and the kid could have been prevented by fucking with me by not letting him on the fucking platform. Does this make sense? Like adults are gonna be, you're gonna have to have adults on the platform. That's who pays the bills. That's who's buying the shit. We're showing the commercials to us and shit. We don't need the kids on the platform, do we? Do we really need them there? Is it necessary? Like maybe at age like 16, they can have like limited access, only a certain amount of time or some shit. That way at least I know it's usually going to be an adult that I'm talking to. And they can have their own bullshit social media to fuck with, and you can. Everybody's vetted on there to make sure that they're an actual kid. And if any adults are found out, they go straight to fucking jail. And then that internet will have like those social media platforms will have actual adults on them watching, and you get fucked off on there being a pedo, you get like the book thrown at you or some shit. You know what I mean? We could figure something out, dude, to where we don't have to commingle with children constantly, because it's only gonna get worse, dude. As parents hand their kids iPads to raise them. It's only going to get worse unless we do something about it. But if everybody's like, well, we can't do anything, nothing's ever going to fucking happen, it's only going to get worse. And then eventually the kids are actually going to take over fucking social media. They're going to take over. It's going to be us versus them at some point when there's enough of them. You'll be able to tell. They'll be able to tell who they are by how they're talking, their lingo and shit, the words they're using. Like I see it all the time now. Like what's the one? Delulu is some new one. It's when you're delusional. Delulu is a new kid term apparently. There's a fucking whole list of them I saw just recently that I'm like, I ain't heard of half of these words, dude. Why don't they just say delusional? What the fuck is wrong with kids nowadays? What the fuck is Delulu? Wait, it's different though. You can control people from coming in the country much more than you can control what people do. No, that's not what I just said. I didn't say control what people do on the internet. You're not listening. I said control where they're able to be. You're not able to be on this fucking social media platform unless you're an adult. We're gonna verify that you're a fucking adult first, just like you verify people before they come into the country. You're spinning it. You just spun that shit. I'm not trying to control people. I'm trying to control where they go. Not what they do once they get there. They shouldn't be here with us. On the platforms. To begin with. And then they wouldn't be able to commit the atrocities of fucking with us. Why is it so hard to understand? Unreal. That's because you have kids, dude. That's why you're taking up on them so much. You want to be social media stars, maybe. And there are way too many people here to control, dude. Why are, alright, riddle me this. Why the fuck are international overseas crypto exchanges able to vet people and make sure they're who they are and make sure they're adults before they let them trade in very large amounts? Why are they able to do all that, but our government can't fucking do it? Why is that? Why? How? They're able to vet their people. They're really good at it too. They make you hold your shit up and take a picture with you, like your ID next to your face and all kinds of shit. You gotta give them information, dude. And this was like almost a decade ago. Are you telling me we can't vet people nowadays to make sure they're an adult before they use something? This makes sense to me, dude. We definitely could do that. I've had to vet myself multiple times for crypto exchanges, international, like on small islands in the middle of the Pacific or some shit. And we're the most powerful country in the world, and we can't do it? How to verify? What do you mean? I just told you. There's so many ways that you have to take a dude with your ID in your hand next to your head. Like, right now, what do you have to do? Nothing. You see the difference? There's no manipulation at all that has to be done. You just like, make an account and say that you're fucking over 13. You're good to go. At least if there was something, there would be a bit. Like it's like if you don't put a fucking lock on your garage and your neighbor does, which one's gonna get broken into? Even if all you need is a pair of bolt cutters, which one's gonna get broken into first? Probably. They both have the same shit in them. One has a lock, one doesn't. Why is this so fucking hard to understand? Good morning, Ted. I swear, everybody's retarded. Y'all want to argue with kids, don't you? And that's fair. That's good. That's okay. Have more issues with the adults, but at least you know you're talking to a fucking adult that has a say, that has a vote, that has some skin in the game, that kind of knows what the fuck's going on in the world a little bit, probably better than, I mean, usually more than, even if you think your kids are smarter than the adults you're arguing with, they're probably not, though. They're not. They're probably not. Even though you're partial because they're your kids, you know, they're super bright, they're probably not, you know, experienced with life, you know? The government doesn't want to do anything about it. The chaos, confusion, division tactics keep people busy from asking the right questions. Yeah, maybe. And it seems like parents don't care either. Parents want their kids to be on social media so that they can spy on their social media or some shit. Keep track of them. Yeah, you can have social media, but I'm going to be watching it. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I don't have kids. I'm glad I don't have kids, dude. Cats is enough, bro. Boo! Come on, man. I gotta get this medicine, dude. Get the medicine divvied out. Didn't work. I'm sorry. I have more work to do. Cats are enough. More cats, less kids on the internet. Or at least social media. They can be on the internet. Just stop talking to me. Just stop talking to me on the internet, you know? That's all. That's all, kid. I don't care if you're there. Just don't talk to me while you're there. Sweet, I got them all ready to go. I'm so smart. Look at that. Oh shit, awesome. I didn't realize I was already. All I have to do is put it in the pill pocket. Oh shit. I don't know, man. Like, I'm sure kids can be smart in one topic or another, but they're usually emotionally unstable and like to start shit. It seems they're quick to start shit. Oftentimes, kids, and I think they like seeing adults fighting. Honestly, I think kids like to see adults bickering and fighting on the internet. They like to start them. They like to start the fucking fights. Don't really mess with social media at all for some reason. My middle son is on IG, but doesn't post much. They do watch it on YouTube constantly. Yeah, see, I don't mind kids watching YouTube as long as they can't comment. I don't think they should have the ability to comment. That's all. Sure, they can watch, dude. I don't mind them being able to watch. Honestly, I don't mind them fucking wasting all their fucking time on TikTok and mindlessly watching that shit either. Not my kid, whatever, weirdo. But like, it's their comments, dude. That's what I. Or what about this? What if there was a tag that let us know that it was a kid? You know what I mean? Like, okay, they're allowed to be there, but they're a certain color, or they're a certain, like, they have a symbol next to their name. So, but see, I guess then fucking pedos would be going after with fucking hell, these motherfucking pedos. These motherfucking pedos, dude. You know what I'm saying? They fucking everything up. We could have that if they didn't exist. But they would be like, oh, there's another one here. So, what the fuck, man? They just can't talk, dude. They just can't talk. Because they would be targets if you put anything like that. The hell, man? It's like it's got me thinking about that case, that fucking FedEx dude, man. It's like, what the fucking hell, motherfucker? Like, I heard about what the video was like, and dude, he like fucked with that girl for like an hour, man. She was 7 years old. They said, man, dude, it's gruesome, dude. The shit that, like, the newscasters said, like, they didn't let us hear it on the internet, but the newscasters, like, said what they heard on it. I'm not even gonna repeat it, dude. It's fucked up. So, yeah, you can't really, like, have them marked like that, because people like that will fucking, and they'll be targets. They're already fucking targets, though. But, I mean, I guess that's one of those rules about them posting until they're... What is the rule, though? They can't post until they're 13? What kind of crazy shit is that? Ugh, dude, I'm having flashbacks of Omegle. Hey, later, Jen. Yeah, let me know about OBS or whatever. Court's coming back. No, they're not. Alright. What movie, though, did you watch, Lou? Go kids, away from me. Bye. I feel like fucking Reddit is like 25%, 18 and under. I'm gonna look right now. If I want there's numbers on that, not that they're all telling the truth, but how many percent are actually saying they are? What? This is based on recent 2026 data, 11.7%. 11.7% are 13 to 17 age bracket, but how do they know that? I bet there are a lot of them that are just saying they're, like, why would they, are kids actually being honest on this shit when they sign up for it? That means 11.7% are being honest and saying they're 13 to 17 years old. Or they could be 8 and saying they're 13.
I've had 2 x-rays in the last year. The screws have fallen out and they're
Wonder
looking
though.
down my back as we speak.
I wonder if a lot of them lie. There's actually more than 12%. That seems low. Reddit shit, yeah. No, I've gotten banned from like 3 subreddits. I got banned from the Long Beach subreddit, dude. That really pisses me off. For the dumbest shit, dude. For saying I really looked like wanted to meet my white neighbors. But I was only commenting after a black woman said that she was I just repeated the same thing she said about black neighbors. She said she really wanted to meet her black neighbors or something about it. She said it in different words, and I said it in the same exact way she said it, because I live in one of the most diverse neighborhoods in Long Beach. I'm the only white person here. So it actually made sense, and I got banned for that shit, dude. What the fuck? I guess they looked through my comment history and decided they didn't want me in Long Beach or something. Assholes. I really like being able to comment in there on stuff, because it's where I live. Fucking idiots. What the fuck? And then I begged them like twice to unban me, and I'm pretty sure it just got ignored. Design echo chamber. If you say an unpopular opinion, you get downvoted to the point you cannot comment anymore because you don't have enough karma. Yeah, no, they just ban me when they don't like my comment. I've gotten banned from there. I even got banned from public freakout. 2 different public freakout subreddits. Like, dude, people are in there talking shit all the time. I somehow got banned from those. Public freak out. Like, it's like, really? We can't freak out in there even? We can't, like, we can't get a little crazy in there? It only works if we go, yeah. Yeah, that's the problem, actually. I don't know why they, like, why they all do that? I guess that's how you grow as a subreddit. Like, you don't grow unless you're an echo chamber. Probably. Food out. Gotta get this food out. Got Dude, I need to figure out what to do with this kitten so I'm not wasting so much food. Yep. Yippee, yippee, yippee. Lease the loans paid off. I keep telling myself that, lease the loans paid off. And sign the CD! Yay! Goodbye! Alrighty then. Lou, go to bed, man. It's time for bed. So how fast will this charge? I'm actually curious. The charger's bigger than the device I'm charging, dude. Actually, by like 3 times. It's gonna explode. I'm not, I don't know, man. It doesn't come with the charger, so I'm using this extra fast phone charger. You know what I mean? That charges a phone in like 30, 40 minutes. So, there must be some sort of regulator in here that allows, that's wild how we can just plug any charger. Remember when we were younger, man, you had to go find the fucking charger for your specific thing? Like, dude, USB-C changed the world, dude. Like, you don't even get a charger anymore with a bunch of stuff. They expect you to have a charger for it. That's so neat, dude. So we're so lucky with that. Like, I got all these different phone chargers from back in the day, and they're all different. Every phone would have a different charging port on it back in the day. Every single one. The micro USB came out, right? Or was it mini? But USB-C really changed changed everything because you can plug a Apple product and an Android into the same plug now, right? The lightning cable's the same exact size, shape. For Mac. It's really quite phenomenal. That was kind of everybody came together like that. Together. 9 minutes for medication. Minutes for food. Let's go and get that out on a tray, huh? Ooh. Oh, baby. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh, what am I doing? I'm somewhat of a cat chef. Yes. Oh, gotta get the fixins out there. All the fixins. So true, Lou. So true. I just wanted to reiterate that since it's the last thing that was said in chat. He is a man of truth, though. All them calories right there, boy. How many calories is that anyway? 97. Yeah, she gets about 200 calories a day, man, and she's good on that. Yeah, baby. Dude, I don't want. It's either I'm gonna throw this food away right here, the whole can. I hate to do that, but at the same time, it's already hard enough to get to eat, you know. So I don't like what to do, man. Should have kept using a little bit of the old with it. See? What to do? I'm sorry, I'm saying it's all this because it's been in the fridge like a day or two. So, I don't know. You could probably smell shit in there that I can't. I hate to throw $1 away, but. Rip. Rip, bro. There's even more here too. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw this away now. I'm starting from fresh today. I'm gonna make sure I use it from now on sooner. I don't really know how long this has been in there. Can't remember if this was probably his meal from last night. fresh. Now, all the remainder will be used for dinner. Just dinner. Anybody want to come do this for me? Anybody just want to trade? We'll trade for the day. Try to use that for dinner. Get it out early, let it warm. So remember to get that out at like 8:30. Maybe I could just feed that to the outdoor cats with adult food. A little mixture maybe. Boom. Boom. Oh, it's BAM. I'm supposed to say BAM. I'm sorry. I said the wrong thing. All right. Ready. To get the ability to comment on social media, there should be age verification, like legit age verification, for the ability to comment. Because being able to comment on social media is like having the ability to vote. And we all have like the same vote, whether you're an 8-year-old or an 80-year-old. And that ain't right. An 8-year-old shouldn't have the same fucking vote as an 80-year-old does on social media. Why don't we make it so that they can't fucking say shit? Why do we give kids a voice on social media? You know what else that does? Allows them to have teen takeovers and take over fucking blocks in our cities. How the fuck would we have done that when we were kids? How would you have gotten a whole block taken over by your school? You'd have to pass out flyers and all kinds of shit. It would have been a lot of work, right, to make that happen. Word of mouth would have only gotten so many people there. There'd probably been 10 or 20 people there, not the hundreds that these kids are able to accomplish because of social media. If they weren't able to fucking talk on there, though, and share, maybe they shouldn't be allowed to share either. I don't know. Maybe they shouldn't be allowed to share either, man. Somehow. Like they would still be able to, though, somehow, like with texting and shit, but it would at least limit their abilities. The more we limit them, the more I would limit them. It's fucking common sense, ain't it? The more we limit them, the less power they would have. But we just give them all the power. We give them everything that adults have on social media, with no questions asked. They check the box. You're one of us. you now have the same vote as an 80-year-old. Like their like is their like or dislike, you know what I mean, is the same as, like all that is weird kinda, isn't it? Why do we give children so much power? Because we didn't have that much fucking power, dude. At all. We didn't have that much power at all. What the fuck could we vote on when we were kids that affected adults? What could we vote on that affected adults? A fucking M&M color? We could call in and tell them that we wanted blue instead of purple and pink? The fuck? We couldn't do shit when we were kids like that. And now we're the ones as adults that are handing it over to them, like they are owed to have that type of power as a prepubescent even sometimes. Motherfucking, we got elementary students out here with the same voice as an adult. It should be like that, dude. To prove your age, to be able to communicate on social media. And that would also help to combat the bots that aren't actually people at all. You know? It would combat the bots and the kids. So I think you're right. It's going to be the only way that they're going to be able to get control of social, because the thing is, like, most people probably use social media to get news nowadays, or a lot of people do, and it's only going to get higher and higher percentage. If we don't do something about it, it's just going to get ruined by bots and kids. Can we get Simon his medicine real fast? Ready? Love you. Alright. Alright, done. 9:30 pilling has been complete. Only one I see that is fighting against it is Linux. Oh, you're talking about an actual operating system. To use an operating system. I don't get it. Why would you need to do that for an operating system? I mean, I really only care about social media. Having it. No kid talking aloud. Like how many kids are on places like 4chan? I don't know if we could be able to keep them off of there though. I mean, we could, because the government could put in laws in place that make them age verify people, just like they did Omegle. Like they did something with Omegle. They made Omegle to where people have to actually sign in with like Facebook or some shit. So there's an IP trail or something. I don't know. They did something to where. But there's still penises, I found out. There's still fucking penises. I went on the Omegle subreddit, actually, and yep, because I was thinking about doing some Omegle streams, and people were like, yeah, no, they're still there. Lots of them, apparently. take this food in there. Dude, can y'all tell, this is always like my least favorite part of the day right here. Right here. Where I I'm gonna have to take the food in there. I know it should be one of my favorite parts because they're so cute. You know what I mean? It's just I don't like having to cage him. I feel bad about putting him in the cage. That's one of the main reasons actually. I got a cage in now. But as you'll see, he goes straight in there by himself. Simon, excuse me, buddy. Yeah, you two. You smell my fingers, huh? You smell the food on them? Oh, yummy, yummy. Yummy, 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 yummy. Oh, sweet, 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 sweet. Can you get back? Thank you. No, you two, no, you two are both being a little mischievous right now. Why is his hair on the carpet, sweet? Why are those white clumps right there? Let me get in their fights again, huh? You ready, Sawyer? Let's go. Good boy. Good boy, good boy. You're so smart. You're so smart. You're so smart. You're so smart. I love you, boy. I love you. I don't like putting him in there, but it's definitely cute how he runs up in there ready to eat. Ain't it? No. He's like, okay, I did it. Now I can come back out. I'm sorry. See, that's what makes me sad, because he always wants to come right back out. Oh, buddy. See if you can catch his weird jumping up and down thing he does. I know. I know. He's always done that. I know. Oh no, he's not doing it right now. He usually gets kind of crazy right now and starts jumping around. Ready? You ready, Sawyer? You ready, honey? Sawyer? Sawyer's hungry? Oh, you're hungry. Sawyer's hungry. Yeah, boy. I had to leave him in till 3:30 last night because he didn't finish his food very early, so I kept him in there pretty late. But it was gone by 3:30. So he's eating kind of slow today. I can hear chomping now, though. Oh, you started gulping when I said that. Dang. It's gone now. She was like, oh yeah? Watch this. One way or another. With... Oh no, someone's moving already. Go on, boss, have some more. Oh, come on, Sawyer. That means you got to be in there for a long time, man. Dude, I got a lot of water bottles in here. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna have to be in there for hours now because he's not eating. That's unfortunate. The part that breaks my heart about it, I have to keep him in there for a really long time. He doesn't know what the fuck's going on. Sweet Pea, get the fuck back. Shit. Stop! Bro. Man. Usually he's more than that. That sucks, dude. I really do hate keeping him in there, dude. It's because of Sweet Pea. If she would just leave his food alone. God damn. Dude, the terps in this fucking vape cartridge are so stout. My room reeked of it when I woke up. And I was wondering, like, damn, why does my room smell like weed? I didn't know that was in my pocket in my shorts. I realized after I came out of my room and it was looking for it, I was like, oh, that's why my room is reeking from this thing, dude. That's crazy. Like, you can't even have a vape pen now and be discreet. They're so terpy. You gotta get one that smells like fruits or something. I think the other strain that I got from them is a fruitier strain, so we'll see. But yeah, you get a traditional weed smelling strain that's with a high terp profile, like a high terp percentage, like this one. I could smell this from inside my pocket. Boop. Oh. That was cool. Jen came by. That's an old friend. See, y'all, look, I had friends. Argue with him too. She's a friend from fucking middle school, dude. I'm not even exaggerating. I'm talking about 8th grade. See, everybody didn't just completely abandon me. Heck yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, I never thought she abandoned me. We talk periodically every now and then. Way more than I talk to my parents, probably. At least way more than I talk to my mom, for sure. And that's by her choice, not mine. I tried calling. I just stopped trying. I got tired of being rejected by my mom, dude. So I stopped trying, actually. Unfortunate, isn't it? What do we got? Man, I don't feel like that. I forgot to do that litter box in there. Gotta go in there and do the big litter box real fast. Get that out of the way. go quick. Let's do it, y'all. Let's get it. Most of my good friends growing up are dead. Oh, sorry, dude. Damn. I don't know about mine, actually, because I just lost contact with so many people over the years that. Oh man, Sweepy just used it. Lost contact with so many that I don't know what's happened to people. Oh my gosh. Somebody took a shit. Somebody took a shit just now. Somebody took a shit and I can smell it. Sweet pea. Sweet pea made a little poopy. Ha ha. Hey. No, you're supposed to bite me and stuff. You're so sweet. You're too sweet. Oh. Oh, baby, 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 baby. Give me that goodness. Give me. Oh, there they are. There's some poopy chunks. Hell yeah. Arrgh. This is a fucking arm workout, back workout, hip workout. A slight workout here, y'all. Catch of the day. Oh my gosh. Guys, look at my haul. Look at my fucking haul, y'all. It's going to be up on the store in less than 30 minutes for anybody who's interested. Bids start at $25. All right. All right, y'all, good luck. Good luck on your bidding. Catch of the day. All right. Got a little break now. Sawyer hopefully eats something. I don't even know what to do with that. But that's all I can do. Leave him in the cage, hope he eats. I could let him out, let him play, and then put him back in the cage later and hope he eats, but I really don't know which is better. Hey, you're not feeding him too much, dude. Odd for a kitten not to be hungry. So I think most of my good friends got busy, man. They got busy with life. maybe I just became somebody they no longer wanted to communicate with. I just became so terrible, I guess. I became a terrible. You notice myself changing that much? What's going on with this case right now? They still got this lady up there blurred. That's why I turned it off. It was weird.
What do you think kept you from being successful in staying friends?
Is it his mom?
I'm hard-headed, and I really am. And I don't take suggestions like I should. I need to go get some help and
It is his mom.
take the pill that they want me to take, but I have a hard time doing that.
When you were at these rehab facilities, you have said that Tanner stayed with your mother.
Wait, yeah.
Some of
It
them.
is his mom. dude.
Sometimes he went with me.
Oh shit, that's who's been on the stand all this time with the blur. Shit, she's been up there for she's been up there for 40 minutes now. I'm kind of curious of what this lady has to say to you, because apparently they had to track her down because she's like on the streets and doped up and fucking crazy or something, and they're using that in his defense because she's a defense witness. They're using that to say that like the apple isn't far from the tree. It's not really his fault, you know. Hereditarily, he's fucked in the head. He's like from fucked up stock, so like he's just fucked up, Your Honor. You know what I mean? It's not his fault. His mom's retarded and shit. And, you know what I mean? He didn't have a good for his mom, so don't kill him, Judge. Please don't kill him. I'm kind of curious what she had to say though for this time, dude. I'm sorry. I might rewind this and listen to her. Can you guys understand what she's saying though, or is it too mumbled when she's talking? Let me see what she's saying. Maybe I'm too mumbled.
Good morning, how are you?
Is there?
Would you please introduce yourself to the clerk?
It's too low.
Tanner's mother. I'm the defendant's mother.
And can I see if you had time to go?
I'm in pain, but I'm working through it.
What kind of pain are you having today?
I've had 2 neck surgeries in last year, and the screws have fallen out, and they're working their way down my back as we speak.
Dude, I think she's missing teeth or something, dude. I can't see her because she's blurred. I think that's why it's hard to understand her. Like missing her front teeth, maybe.
Miss Horn, when were you born?
May 3rd, 1971.
Oh, is it where were you born?
Oh, Fort Worth.
And where were you raised?
Fort Worth.
Did you move around a lot while you were in Fort Worth when you were a child?
Yeah.
Is it still hard to
How far
understand her?
did you
Ever to hear her?
in school?
Not far at all. I think ninth grade.
Did you like school?
No,
Why didn't you like it?
I had a lot of issues in school, at home.
When you were in school, what kind of grades were you making?
I don't remember that, Susan. I don't know.
Okay. Did you ever want to go to college?
Oh, sure. Yes, I did.
And Ms. Harper, you're also very soft-spoken, so if you can try to, and I know you're in some pain, but if you can keep your voice up for us and use the microphone as much as possible, that'll make it easier for the jury to hear what you have to say.
Is that better?
Whoa.
Okay.
You were talking about you wanting to.
Damn it, now they're gonna be fucking mismatched.
I did when I got
She's way
sober
louder now.
in
The fucking
2014.
attorney, bro.
I did.
Tell me, it was better
And how was
before.
that for you?
I did good. I had an essay published in Blueprint.
You had an essay published?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what kind of essay?
It was a simile metaphor. A simile and metaphor essay.
Oh, what was it about?
The oppression of Muslim women.
So, where was this essay published?
Oh, in TCC, or it was TCJC at the time.
Is that Tarrant County Community College? Melissa, when you were a young girl, what did you want to do with your life?
I don't remember having dreams. I didn't have a good childhood.
What?
Sarah, I'm going to.
Come on, lady. Fucking believe that shit. I don't remember having dreams. I didn't have that good of a childhood. What did she just say? What do you mean, dude?
Actually,
Even if you're getting beat, you're dreaming of not getting beat, ain't you?
Candy what has already been admitted into evidence as defense exhibits 55, 56, 57, 58.
Sounds like she just wants people to feel sorry for her so that her son doesn't get the death penalty, honestly, at this point.
And we're going to be using these throughout your testimony, okay?
Okay. Oh, boy.
You have publisher on?
Bleh, takes so long.
That would be me.
And how old were you there?
Maybe 8, 9.
Well, this morning, I want to talk to you a little bit about your upbringing, okay? Who was your mother?
Jackie Harbison.
What kind of mother was Jackie?
Excuse me.
What kind of mother was Jackie?
Very nurturing mother. Not very protective, but nurturing.
Did she ever leave you alone as a child?
Yeah.
And how old were you when she would leave you alone?
Not. I mean, what do you mean alone?
Well, if she left you at home by yourself, how did she often leave you at home by yourself?
When she was working. Yeah.
How old were you?
About 6.
About 6.
Mm.
So at the age of 6, she would leave you at home alone. Did you have any brothers or sisters there with you?
No, not at the time.
Did you have a stepfather or any cousins or relatives?
That's not too bad, is it?
I'm not sure about the age, but like, Until my mom got married, I was alone, and then I had two step brothers and sisters.
And let me guess, they touched your vagina. All this shit. Ray's gonna be all fucked up probably. Oh, yeah. You gotta be as fucked up as possible. Her son doesn't get the death penalty.
Okay, we're back online now, sorry. Okay, so, Ms. Warner, we were talking about your mother. You had said that she was nurturing, but not always. Do you feel that your mother met all of your emotional needs as a child? And I'll repeat the question. Do you feel that your mother Jackie met all of your emotional needs?
She tried. She was very young. She tried. I don't think I did, no. I don't think they were. She turned 16 the day after she had me, so, you know.
So a child having a child?
Right.
Yeah.
And Ms. Warner,
That's actually
I want
crazy.
to talk to you a little bit about your father.
I mean, she was like barely 15 when
Did
she
your
got
mother and
pregnant.
father remain married after having you?
No, ma'am, they didn't.
And how old were you when they were born?
What the
1 year old.
fuck? That's, dude, that's why this dude's the way he is. That his mom was actually conceived by a kid. And he was probably conceived when she was a kid. He fucking knows, bro. I need no more.
At some point, did your mother remarry?
Yes.
And how old were you when they remarried?
5 or 6.
Did you like your stepfather?
Did he touch you?
No.
Why not?
Here we go. Dude, it's always like this, man. I swear, like half of the retarded ones, you know, like the special needs pedos. You know what I mean? Most of those have like this lineage of pedo behavior in their families, dude. And it's been going on for like decades. It starts with one, it just keeps happening. It's crazy, isn't it? But this is a thing, like that if it happens to a kid at a young age, it turns them into that shit, dude. What the fuck? Or it's like in their genes. She hadn't said it yet, but did he touch you? Hello, baby?
Okay, that's fine. Did your stepfather abuse you?
Here it is.
Yes.
How did he abuse you?
First
How is she so emotional about this shit fucking like 70 years later or whatever? It feels like this is all like an act to get the fucking her kid off the death penalty. But they're gonna kill him anyway in there, so I mean it's gonna be some street justice shit if he doesn't get it from the courts. I mean,
abused me, they weren't even married. I was 4 when he tried to have sex with me.
what the fuck? See what I mean? They're gonna say that it's not his fault. His mom is fucked in the head. His grandma's fucked in the head. Everybody's fucked in the head. It's not his fault, man. Don't kill him. God, dude.
And this was before that you got married?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you tell anyone?
Yes, I did.
Who did you tell?
My mother.
See?
Even though you had told your mother that the man she was with at the time had abused you, did she break up with him?
No,
Seriously?
she didn't believe me.
Did you believe you?
I think he told her because he had put something on a rag to make me pass out. And she asked him what that smell was, and I think he said it was perfume, or he spilled perfume on me and he had to clean it up or something. I don't know what he said. She believed him over me.
Ether?
Even though.
He used fucking chloroform on her?
Did they still get married?
Yes, ma'am.
After they married, did the abuse stop?
No, ma'am.
Was the abuse constant through the marriage, or was it at different times?
It was not constant. I think he felt lucky that I didn't die. And he quit for a while.
So during the time that your stepfather was abusing you, did you tell your mother about it?
She already said she did.
Yeah.
Fucker, the second
Yeah,
time
I
she
used to-
asked that.
I used to put like a note on my door, whoever's coming to my room at night, and please stop.
Whoa,
Did that person stop?
that's weird.
No. No.
At
Weird.
any point, were you able to report this abuse to anyone? Or let me rephrase that, to anyone who believed you?
Well, when I was 14, they sent me to rehab because I was smoking weed. And came out then.
When you got out of rehab, were there any conditions placed upon your household?
What do you mean it came out then? No one was arrested?
Yeah, my mom had to leave Larry Washington. My mom had to leave my perpetrator.
Why was anybody arrested though?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
You had mentioned that you had gone to rehab because you were smoking weed. Why were you smoking weed at the time?
I'm not sure. I guess it was helping me.
Helping you what?
I self-medicate. I found a way to escape my own head.
What does that have to do with anything?
And when you say you found a way to escape your own head, was that because of the abuse?
Yes.
You were sent to rehab when you were 14. How old were you when you first started smoking marijuana?
I guess about 14.
Or were you using any other kinds of drugs?
No, not at the time.
You had mentioned that you had gone to rehab. While you were in the rehab, did you have any counseling related to the sexual abuse?
Yes.
Did that help?
I don't remember. Probably not.
Why didn't they arrest him, dude? I don't get this
And
shit.
so I want to fast forward a little bit.
Like, there's no statute of limitations on that kind of.
You had
thing,
mentioned
is there?
that you had dropped out of school. How old, or that you didn't finish school? How old were you when you dropped out?
That's a lot of weed ago. I don't remember. I just don't. I'm sorry. There's a lot of things I don't remember.
That's okay. Were you still a teenager?
Yes.
Without saying what your mother told you, how did she feel about you dropping out of school?
I don't remember her saying anything.
What?
Well, after you dropped out, how did you earn a living?
Jack in the Box at first, and then Wendy's, and then Sinbad's and Illusions.
What is Sinbad's?
strip club.
a club.
Hey,
What
call,
kind of club is that?
called it.
And they'll,
You said Sinbad and Illusion, and my mind instantly went to those are strip clubs.
topless bar.
And so, after you dropped out of school, did you start stripping?
I had no idea that was their story, but that's trippy. If they had very strip club names,
How
Illusions.
do you feel about that?
It seemed to fit in with my life pretty much. You know,
I'm sorry?
it seemed to fit in with my life. You know, that's what it. I think when you're abused at such a young age, it becomes a self-concept. You know, that's what I'm here for.
Yeah, but I mean, let's think about this lady. See, she's really trying to sit on the pity pot and make the jury see her as like this helpless fucking chick that got abused and she just doesn't know. Like they said, they're trying to really make it look like she was unable to raise him properly, and it's not his fault. It's her fault and her mom's fault and her stepdad's fault and everybody's fault, but his fault. That he's that way he is, so he shouldn't be killed, right? Wait, what did she just say?
You're abused.
Oh, right, the strip club thing, like, dude, look at what we got nowadays with all the females that are on OnlyFans stripping for dudes. Were all these women abused when they were kids? Do we look at them like, oh, you poor thing, you're showing your titties and your vagina to guys? Oh. Like, what's the difference, really? It's just she did it in person. That was it. That's all they had at the time, though.
At such a young age, it becomes a self-concept.
Was she
You
an
know, that's
adult?
what I'm here for.
If she was an adult, then
I wish I hadn't.
whatever.
I really wish I had.
Whatever, lady. There are so many fucking ladies that are out there OnlyFans and on the side not telling anybody about it. Like, hold on. What percentage of American women aged 18 to 35 are on OnlyFans? Dude, somebody's actually asked this question, but they went from 18 to 30. And it says 1.4 million American women between 18 and 45 have an OnlyFans, or about 2% of that age range. 2%. See, that's probably higher than were strippers back when she was a stripper. You think 2% of women are strippers? I don't think so. That's fucking dude. There would have been a strip club on every corner. Shit, boys. Can you imagine if 2 out of every 100 women was a stripper? I don't think it's that high. That'd be a lot of stripping. We would have a stripper over. We would have, like, if everybody that's on OnlyFans right now decided they wanted to, like, they can't do that for one. That's been shut down, and now they all want to be strippers. The prices would go down. I know that much. It would be a supply and demand issue at that point. We'd have too many of them. Because I don't like going to, like, I'm good on the strip club thing, dude. I'm good on getting blue balls, or nutting in my pants and having to go home like that. I'm good.
Now, did your mother ever discourage you from working in a strip club?
No. I don't remember that either.
She didn't say how old she was when she got to the
She's my
strip
bad
club.
mother. I don't want anything bad about my mom.
She was under 18,
So how
yeah,
long
that was a
did you work
problem.
in the strip clubs?
Like 12 years.
She worked there for
So I turned 30.
Wait,
So,
12 years. So I turned 30.
so she was there at 18, 12 years till she turned 30. She worked there for 12 years till she turned 30. So 18 to 30, 12 years. Whatever.
if it was 12 years when you turned 30, you were about 17 or 18 when you started?
Yes, ma'am.
When you first started working at the clubs, was it easy for you to go up on that stage?
Oh, no.
Wait, you're allowed to join at 17?
But what did you do to get up the courage to go up there?
Drink. Drink heavily.
But what did you drink?
Jack and Coke mostly.
Jack and Coke, baby.
At any time did you have to use drugs in order to go up on stage?
Yes.
What kind of drugs did you use during that period?
Meth.
Meth?
Mm-hmm.
Do meth at 17
How old
and
do you remember?
18? Dude. Man. That's gotta be bad for the brain, dude. Right? Like, let's see. Which is worse for an 18-year-old developing brain? Whiskey or meth? It might be both the same, comparable. Meth is generally far worse for an 18-year-old's brain than whiskey. Alcohol can still harm the developing brain, but meth is associated with more severe neurotoxic effects and greater damage to areas involved in memory, reasoning, and impulse control. That's the thing, dude. Damn. That fucking broke her, dude. You two messed at too young of an age. Like, dude, does MDMA, does MDMA hold the same, dangers? Fuck! No, what did I do? Oh, no. Oh. Wait. My biggest MDMA thing was actually I was 21 already. So by 21, what about by 21? Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I'm okay. I'm okay. When your brains develop more than 18, so the raw vulnerability to permanent damage is a bit lower, but MDMA still carries meaningful risk at that age. Fuck! Especially if used repeatedly or night. Yeah. I did something, dude. I did something. Yeah. I didn't know, man. It's not safe just because you're over 21. Right, sure, but 21 is still relatively young brain territory. So it says most brain structural maturation, especially prefrontal cortex and connectivity, continues into the mid-20s. The mid-20s? No! Oh no, dude. Dude, kids, you gotta stop doing MDMA, man. Early life MDMA exposures, including late teens, early 20s, is linked with worse long-term memory and attention deficits than later use in adulthood. Lasting serotonin system changes, mood problems, depression, anxiety, and subtle but measurable memory and attention deficits. At 18, the brain is more plastic and more vulnerable to long-term disruption from MDMA and other drugs. At 21, the risk is a bit lower, but still real, especially if you're using frequently, taking high doses, or mixing with other substances. So the core message doesn't change. MDMA is never risk-free, but the danger is somewhat lower at 21 than 18 if you're using it frequently and at low doses, but still far from harmless. Okay, but meth is way worse. Question mark. Yes, meth is generally way worse for the brain than MDMA, especially with the repeated or heavy use. They're both illegal dangerous drugs, but the meth tends to cause more severe and widespread neurotoxicity and long-term brain damage. She fucked herself up, dude. She fucked herself up bad. Yeah. Dude, I knew this dude. He works for the VA last I knew. They gave him a job. Meth made it so that he's forever speaking like a child. He has a lisp and everything. Like, he sounds like, I can't do it. Sounds like Diaz. I can't do it without sounding southern. But no, he sounds like how a little kid talks. How they just have a certain sound to him. He just talks like that now and has like kid mannerisms and shit. Broke his brain. I was in a program with him, and then he ended up getting a job at the VA. That's how I found, like, I knew, like, why he was the way he was, because I was in group therapy with this guy before he ended up getting a job up there. Because there was a guy with this lady.
Or you when you started doing that.
So she was doing meth at, like, really young age. I think she just asked her at what age.
I don't know.
She doesn't know.
At some point, did you start using even heavier drugs than that?
What's heavier?
Yes.
What drugs did you start
Heroin.
using?
When was this? Just later on?
Yes.
I mean, I've done everything. I mean, heroin.
Is that your drug of choice?
Yes.
How long have you been using heroin?
It was about 25 years.
When you first started using heroin, how did you use it? Was it snorted? Was it?
Yeah. Yes.
I'm sorry.
A little pill sorted.
And did you ever start shooting heroin?
Yes.
When you started using heroin, how did that make you feel when you took it?
A lot better.
Why do you say that?
Because I have a movie that plays in my head every day. Every day, without fail. And it gets rid of it.
Bruh. This bitch needs some milk.
You're fine this morning, fine. The movie that you said that is playing in your head, what kind of movie is it? Is it a comedy, a romance, a
You know what I'm saying? Like, they definitely need to get her on some fucking medication and make her take it. That's her fucking problem, dude. She's fucked in the head. She's probably extra fucked in the head from doing drugs at way too young of an age that are neurotoxic, which means they're actually damaging the brain, sometimes irreparably. And in her case, definitely irreparably. So she has to have something to counteract or to fill in the gap of what's been damaged. If she's not taking that, then she's going to be crazy, actually. And so this is what happens when we got rid of insane asylums and shit. Like, there would have been something put in place to make this lady take her medication back in the day. Instead of just like recommending that she take her medication while hoping that she doesn't do some dumb shit while out in public. You know, we used to make them prove themselves to us in an asylum before they were. Apparently, it was really hard to get out of those places. Every movie I see on them looks like you're like trapped up in there, and they ain't never gonna let me out, man. I'm good. No, I'm good now. Like 12 Monkeys and all the One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest and. Dude, there's a bunch of them that it's scary to even think about getting Baker acted or whatever it is that gets you where like your family can be like, no, he needs to be locked up. Although I gotta check on these cats out there. I'm actually intrigued in this lady's story and what they're like the defense is trying to do with all this. Especially with her, I heard she was going to be on the stand. And, dude, I want this too much water from the boy. He needs the water, though, to help filter everything, the medication, the protein, especially as much food as I'm giving him. Just it's extra strain on his heart though to get the water back out. That's his second can there. That's his full second can put down, ready to eat. For the day. That's as many, he's dude, by 11, if he finishes that, he will have eaten as many calories as Sweet Pea eats her entire day. 24 hours. And he just got started at 3:30 in the morning. Alright, let's go. It's time to go see who's out there. Da, 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 We got Fluffy, the gray kitten, and Frank. That's good, Frank showed up. He got his flea medication yesterday, so he looks like he's doing good. Looks like he's doing all right. You know, I'm thinking about getting these other pills that are chewables and they're for like worms. Heartworms and stuff. Getting them those too. Like $100 and something for a box of them from Singapore. Yeah, I think here I would need a prescription for them. I'm not really sure. I need to look more. I was looking at them last night. Let's listen to this one, which is divvying this food out.
Film, what kind of movie is it?
It's my past. It's my abuse. It plays in my head every day.
Does the heroin take that away?
Yes, it does.
Is that why you still use it?
I'm on methadone now.
You're on methadone now?
Yeah.
Ms. Horner, I want to talk to you a little bit about your own personal mental health struggles, okay? Have you ever been diagnosed with a mental illness?
Bipolar disorder and schizoaffective.
Have you ever been diagnosed with PTSD?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Have you ever been diagnosed with ADHD?
No.
When did you start having mental health issues?
I wasn't even aware I had them until they told me I did.
Who was they?
The doctors.
Why did you go see doctors?
Because I was at my wit's end. I wanted to die.
Why did you want to die?
Because I can't do nothing right.
Ms. Horner, when you went to see the doctors and they diagnosed you with bipolar or schizoaffective, were you also prescribed any medications?
Of course.
Did they help?
They seemed to for a while, but I don't believe in medicine like that.
Did the medications...
Oh wait, did you hear that shit? She doesn't believe in medicine like that. Oh, what does she mean? Maybe like that, she means like SSRIs? Or I thought she meant like she just doesn't believe in medicine at all. I'm like, what was the self-medicating bullshit then? She just said she believes in, she only believes in street drugs.
Well, let me ask you it this way. For you, and in your opinion, which helped you more? The medications that the doctors prescribed or the drugs that you were taking?
I'm not sure. I didn't really give the dummy drugs a try, a chance, you know. I really didn't. I didn't give it a chance.
Well, Ms. Warner, you had stated that you felt that you were at your wit's end, and that you couldn't do anything right. Did you ever attempt to take your own life?
Yes,
How did you do that?
with heroin.
Was it an intentional overdose?
Yeah. Yes.
And what happened after you had this overdose?
They, well, I don't know, I was out, but I woke up in the hospital and, left.
Do you recall how old you were at the time?
No, ma'am, I do not. I don't remember. I'm really terrible at dates, ages. Sorry.
Was it before or after Tana was born?
After.
Let's talk about Tana for a moment, okay?
Sure.
Tanner's your son, is that right?
Yes.
Who's his father?
Terry Horner.
Was Terry Horner your husband as well?
Yes, he was.
Now, Ms. Horner, how did you two meet?
In the bar I was working at, Sinbad at the time. Mm-hmm.
Do you recall how old you were?
17,
Do you recall how old he was?
29.
Tell the jury about the night that you and Terry met. What was that like?
He touched me. Touched my vagina.
The first night we met, he raped me. There.
That's when I got pregnant with the defendant.
That night did he ever hit you?
Yes, he did.
Tell me about that. What happened?
Well, he asked me to go back to his room and do a line, and I said, okay. And I went, and he was trying to build me up. I said, no. And he knocked me out. And made me do what he wanted.
And then I knew he was the one for me. Huh. The fuck? I'll be right back. street. All kinds of stuff, man. We got a mover and a shaker right now at this moment. I'm doing both. Yo, this lady's gonna have a fucking GoFundMe set up by the end of this case, ain't she? Onward I go. That dude needs to get a bigger CC motorcycle. It sounds like he's driving a fucking lawnmower around the neighborhood every day. Is that what it is? Is that why it sounds like that? It's like a too small CC, right? It's 11 o'clock already. She was just here. Looks like she got scared off, yo. Dang. She was out here first thing in the morning too. When I first looked out there. Oh well, it's Simon out though. He can eat. Come on, bro. There you go. You're out of jail. No, you're out of jail. So the gray kitten actually got the most food right now. Welcome back, Simon. Welcome down, boy. See what you weigh. See what you weigh. 10.1. 10.1. You big boy. 10.1. Hey, 10.1, baby. Looking good. Looking damn good. Yo, he was almost a pound lighter than that. We got him back on track, baby. Baby. I am giving him medication at 1 o'clock in the morning, and then getting him food out at 3:30 in the morning. I'm treating Simon's weight gain as if it were like he's an Olympian, and he this is his final competition. You know, he's got a optimal. Like it has to be spaced out. If it's not, it'll be too much at once. He eats so much while I'm asleep, dude. So he's eating right now. It's the first shot of Simon eating today, actually. I haven't been showing Simon eating today. That's the end of the second can. And it's the remainder of it. Good boy. I can feel the weight he's gained on his ribs, especially on his sides. Dude, he was starting to feel frail. Like, I remember when my neighbor's cat started feeling like that. He didn't last much longer. But they also didn't take him to the vet. I remember telling him, dude, your cat's getting skinny, man. Why do you get so skinny? Because I hadn't seen it in like a month or something. And I was like, oh no, he's just getting old. He's a little thin. I'm like, no, dude, he feels like frail now. I'm scared to pick him up too quickly. And then they ended up finding out he had kidney disease. And by then it was too late. By the time they took him to the vet, it was like yeah. It died in pain. It died naturally, I think, in pain. Yowling and shit. I stopped even going over there because the cat was always like in pain and shit, yowling, and it was depressing. Yeah. I vowed to not let that happen to Simon, which is why he eats wet food. And so do the other cats. From day one, they eat wet food. That way their kidneys stay nice and healthy for whatever gets thrown at them later on in life. Because it's now that his kidneys need to be their healthiest because of all these medications that get processed by the kidney, processed out of the body. If your cat has bad kidneys, just like humans, it limits your therapy, your drug therapy. That can be, it limits drug therapy options when your kidneys are compromised. I think it's also important to have your cats on wet food whenever they get spayed and neutered. I wonder. Yeah, I've never really looked into that. I'm curious. I'm going to start this lady up again in a second. I also got to let Sorry out of his cage. I also need to make sure that Trident didn't come back. She probably did. I forgot what I was going to do. I'll just go see if Trident's out there. Yeah, Trident's out there. I'm gonna have to give her a little bowl, dude. Just a little bit. Just a little, you know what I mean? She shows up. She shows up. She's been there all morning. So, as long as she's willing to take... What was I gonna look up though? I really wanted to figure that out and look it up and research it. If anybody knows what I was gonna look up, that'd be amazing if you reminded me. I'm just so preoccupied with the cat still right now. It's still cat time, actually. It's not me time yet. I still give my life to cats at this time of day. $32.30. Let's give her... Give her, oh, that's too much. No, we don't give her 34. We don't give her 33.8. No. 33.6. No. 33.3 on the money. And this is just to give her a little treat for the day in case she hasn't or won't have any other fancy feast. Now, like I've said before, in case you're new here, Trident, the one that I'm feeding now, is my one of two successful female trap, neuter, return strays. So she ended a life of prostitution through my trapping and caretaking. I had to watch her the next night and feed her the next morning and let her go and everything. I was involved, man. You're gonna have to run. go ahead. Oh, I need to take these pants off again because I'm going back outside. They drag on the ground, so I don't wanna. Plus, these have my pepper spray in them. This is what I use, in case anybody's wondering. I got the Fox 1.4 law enforcement formula. It's a stream. It's not a fog, it's a stream, so you gotta be accurate with it. But with that stream comes out with a force. It's like a high-powered water gun. Where's Simon? Simon. Here, bud. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yeah, come here. Oh my goodness, I can tell you're an extra pound, dude. I'm loving it. Heck yeah. There you go. Now, hopefully Shiloh doesn't show up, because that'll definitely complicate things. I'll have to make another bowl. Sweet pea, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. And I'll have to make a second bowl. So fingers crossed on that not happening. Hey baby. Hey baby. I so think this is Sweet Pea's mom, dude, because her face, they look the same in the face. The top of the face. Simon's watching her eat. He's staring at her, dude. Probably just felt a mosquito, but it freaked out Friday. Might get bit up here again, but I'm on the lookout. All right. I'll come out to get you in a second, Simon. Sweet Pea, you can definitely tell my hands are full. It's too smart. You're too smart, Sweet Pea. You fuck it up for everybody. Oh, now she runs away from the gate. Somebody keeps having a fucking Modelo a day up in behind my place, dude. And come on, Simon. And they were, I think they were pissing back there too. And the thing is, there was a big old bundle of grass, like tall grass, right there at that same spot. And that's the spot where there's a brick missing, so that the cats are able to come in from that way. And they do. That's like their main way of coming into the backyard. At least Frank, Shiloh, and Penelope. Those three. 3 of the 4. Fluffy comes from the other way. But, I think he's pissing on that grass that's back there. Big ass clump right in front of the hole that they have to go through like a jungle. And like when I was back there, I picked up the 2 cans because I throw them away. 2 Modelos, of course. So I wonder what race he is. Aye. So usually a tall boy, but there was a tall boy and a 12-ounce one this time. But when I poured it out, I poured it on that grass, right? And the cats were eating at the time. And I'm thinking, shit. Now they're just gonna walk through this re-wetted urine deer grass probably, and it's just gonna get all over their fur. So like I had to go get a rubber glove on and rip this big old grass clump out real fast and throw it away so that they didn't walk through it this morning and smell like pee and beer all day. It was a thing, and now it's not there at least. I was thinking about weed whacking it, but I just yanked the whole goddamn. I went. When I did it, that's how I was able to do it so easily, though, with these guns. Now you guys know. I did all kinds of shit out there, though. I just fed 4 cats, outdoor cats, Fluffy. I gave the gray kitten the most food, and she got kitten food. And Fluffy. I was on a diet, so she got the least amount of food. Then Trident out front got some food. 4 cats fed. Outdoors, 3 cats fed. Indoors, 2 litter boxes done. 1 cat medicated. All the cats outside have been flea medicated within the past 1 or 2 weeks, 1 or 2 days for some of them. So I really am thinking about getting the deworming chewables though for them that help with heartworm, because we're supposed to have a bad mosquito season. It's like $130, but it's a ton of them, dude. There's like, let me see how many we get. I already have them in my cart. $141 total with shipping. It's 48 of them, and that's a month's. That's for an 8.8 pound cat. I think it only had to use half of one, maybe. I'm not sure. I think they have preparations or scores in the middle. That could be like an 84 doses. No, yeah, because very few of them cats are 17.6 pounds. That's what their variation is for it. They would be more close to probably just having the half of one. So you can't get it in a smaller box though than that. But it says right here, Milprazon chewable tablets are specifically formulated for cats to treat and prevent gastrointestinal worm infections. These flavored film-coated tablets effectively address both tapeworms and roundworms, while also providing protection against heartworm disease. Effective against both immature and adult tapeworms and roundworms. Helps prevent heartworm disease when combined with Cestode treatment. I don't know what this is, Cestode treatment. Is that monthly treatment? Cestode, tapeworm infections are primarily treated with antiparasitic medication. These drugs kill tapeworm. Why does it have to be co-administered with? I thought this had tapeworm medication in it. Oh yeah, here is administered orally, 2 to 4 kilograms. You only have to give half. 4 to 8, 1.5 tablets for 8 to 12. I see. It has two active ingredients in it. Lethargy. That's the only problem right there. I think I read someone's comments on it where it made their cats super lethargic afterwards and they got nervous, and that could be bad for the outdoor cats. So I'll have to do more research on that one. That's why I didn't just pull the trigger yet. Also wanted to look into see if it's actually a prescription here in the States. It's prescription only if I were to buy it in America. I don't know how these sites are allowed to exist where you can buy vet medication overseas without a prescription for cheaper than you would get it here with the prescription. It's pretty neat though. I dig it. Anybody looked into the Fox Law Enforcement 1.4 yet? Since I'm their infomercial today. Looked into it yet? It's got look at that trigger. Look at that trigger, dude. Way better of a trigger than one of these things. I was actually surprised at how hard I had to press down on this to make it work. Also, the small one. Trash bed here already? Yo, I just barely got it out there in time, dude. I just took it out there like maybe 20 minutes ago. Woo! Okay. You could say I'm somewhat of an expert at living here now after 9 years. With the goings on of things. but every now and then that thing will come at like 7:30 in the morning and really piss me off because maybe it won't really piss me off. It'll just be like, bro, for real, what are you doing here? Why are you here so early? I think it usually happens though after they have like a day off or something like a holiday, national holiday like I think Christmas and New Year's Eve or New Year's is only 2 days. Everything gets weird for a day for everybody. Because I guess they have to fit in. That makes sense. They have to fit in like extra. Yeah, so that's when you really gotta watch out for it, I guess, is after New Year's and Christmas Day. Okay, I got 6 more minutes before I'm gonna go in there and get Sawyer off the
In
page.
spite of the beating and the rape.
This is the mom of the FedEx pedo killer talking about how she had the world's worst childhood and it's everybody's fault but his that he turned into a crazy pedo fuckhead.
Did you still continue to see Terry?
Yes, I did. I married him.
Oh, that's right. Hey, she just got done telling us that she met his dad while she was 17 at a strip club, and he took her back somewhere, got her high and knocked her out or some shit, pretty much raped her, you know what I'm talking about, Welch's style. And then she said, that's the one for me, you know how to swoon me, and she ended up marrying him. Yeah, that's where we're at. That's right. That's where we stopped. I'm sorry. We left off at a crazy place, didn't we?
So even though he beat you and raped you the first night that y'all met, you still fell in love with him?
It wasn't love.
Right.
But yeah, I married him.
Well, why do you say it wasn't love?
It goes back to what I thought I was about.
What?
Well, how old were you when you married Terry Palmer?
19.
You told us that he had abused you before you got married. Did that abuse stop once you became his wife?
It stopped after the first night. I mean, he never hit me again until when I decided to leave him.
Wow, that's impressive.
When you and Terry were married, did you ever do drugs together?
Oh yeah,
At what time?
meth.
And how often would y'all do drugs?
Not much. Not to me, no. We got rent to pay.
Why did they start making
Did you
it?
and Terry ever separate?
Once.
Did you ever divorce?
Once.
Well, are you officially divorced from him?
Yes. No. No.
They got back together?
Yes, I am.
What?
He's deceased.
I was just about to ask.
Posthumously married.
What happened to Terry?
He got killed by a lady on a motorcycle.
When did that happen?
2 years ago?
Did that happen while Tanner was still in jail?
Yes.
I want to.
Wait, how long has he been in? How long has this dude been locked up for this shit? $2023? I think so.
Your life before Terry and before your pregnancy with Tanner. Had you been pregnant before your pregnancy with Tanner? Had you ever been pregnant? Was Tanner your first pregnancy?
No, he wasn't.
How many times before had you been pregnant?
Is there anything I can use to answer?
You want to rephrase?
I'll move on.
Okay.
Thank you.
Why? What the fuck? Why you don't want to tell people how many abortions you had, you fucking weirdo? What the hell? How many could it have been, dude? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, I hope the prosecution pushes that. I really hope the prosecution's like, how many abortions did you have before you had Tanner? What the fuck? 10?
Let's talk about your pregnancy with Tanner.
Okay. Thank you.
When you became pregnant with Tanner, were you still dancing?
Yes, I was.
And when you became pregnant with Tanner, were you still drinking alcohol?
Till I found out I was pregnant. But
Okay.
by that time, I was already like 8.5 weeks.
Oh, dude, I thought she was about to
So
say
you
months.
didn't find out you were pregnant until about 8.5 weeks in?
What does that do? Hold on. What does that do? I'm gonna see what Perplex says that does to a kid. If the mom drinks in the first, if mom drinks during conception and the first 8 weeks of pregnancy heavily, what is the average outcome to the child? Heavy drinking during conception and the first 8 weeks of pregnancy raises the risk of miscarriage and later fetal alcohol spectrum disorders. The average outcome is not a single predictable result because many pregnancies are affected differently. Alcohol exposure this early is linked to higher miscarriage risk, and if the pregnancy continues, it can still increase the chance of growth, learning, behavior, and facial organ-related effects later on. There is no clean average child outcome statistic that can tell you what will happen in one pregnancy because studies show a wide range. Some exposed pregnancies end in miscarriage, some result in children with no obvious problems, and some lead to lifelong developmental effects. The risk is higher with the heavier and longer drinking, especially through weeks 5 to 10, which overlap with major organ development. Okay, what about meth? Alright, was she doing the heroin yet? Methamphetamine use during conception in the first 8 weeks of pregnancy is associated with higher risk of miscarriage, poor fetal growth, preterm birth, and later brain development or behavior issues. But again, there is no single average outcome. Some babies are affected more than others. Wow. Long-term brain behavior. Some studies of children exposed prenatally to meth show higher rates of attention, learning, and memory problems and abnormal brain development patterns. Meth can reduce blood flow to the placenta, leading to placental abruption and fetal hypoxia, not enough oxygen, which can damage the brain and organs. Okay, what about heroin? Heroin use during conception in the first 8 weeks of pregnancy is associated with higher risk of miscarriage, stillbirth, and poor fetal growth, and later neonatal withdrawal or neonatal abstinence syndrome. But again, there is no single average outcome. Some babies are affected, while others more than others. Heroin can reduce placental blood flow and is linked to placental abruption and fetal distress. Babies are more likely to be small for gestational age, have low birth weight, and be born preterm. If heroin continues in delayed pregnancy, the baby often develops dependence and can have withdrawal symptoms and afterbirth irritability, tremors, feeding and breathing problems, and seizures. Like, I wonder how long she really did it. Just 8 weeks, the lady. You know, so those are the 4. Those are the 3 drugs she said she was on with dude: meth, heroin, and I mean, she's probably smoking weed and drinking, and so weed's probably another one. What's going on is now. All right, here we go.
And during that 8.5 weeks, you drank on a regular basis?
Yes, I was.
How often would you drink?
I drank pretty heavily. Enough to get cirrhosis.
Oh,
You currently have cirrhosis?
Yes, I do.
dude, how heavily do you have to drink for that? Damn
Did you
it.
stop drinking?
Yes.
And why did you stop
You
drinking?
guys think I drink enough to get cirrhosis, dude? You know I must probably got a massive liver for my height, because I got pituitary shit that made my organs probably grow a little bit too much. But are these people like drinking a handle a day or something for that shit to happen?
When you found out?
I wanted my baby to be healthy.
A 5th a day?
And before learning you were pregnant, did you smoke cigarettes?
Yes.
After you discovered you were pregnant with Tanner, did you stop smoking cigarettes?
No.
Okay, so what's that do? She smoked her entire pregnancy. Alright, so what does that do? What about smoking entire pregnancy? What does that do to the kid? Smoking throughout the entire pregnancy measurably increases risk for the child, but it does not mean every baby will have serious problems. Outcomes range from mild to moderate health issues, mainly in growth, lungs, and brain-related behavior. Babies born to mothers who smoke all pregnancy are, on average, about 200 to 250 grams lighter and more likely to be small for gestational age or preterm. Higher risk of weaker lungs, wheezing, asthma, and bronchitis that can last into childhood and adolescence. SIDS, a roughly 2 to 3 times higher risk of sudden infant syndrome and more vulnerability to infections and breathing troubles in early life. Higher rates of ADHD, attention problems, and lower cognitive or language scores, with some research showing male children particularly affected. There is also modest evidence of slightly higher risk for obesity, high blood pressure, and later cardiometabolic problems, though genetics and environment after birth also play a big role. Wow. How the fuck, dude? Man. Like, I'm pretty sure when she had that kid, everybody knew that smoking during pregnancy was a bad idea. Shit. I'm just gonna say she smoked a pack a day. So I'd say she probably smoked a pack a day. Oh my god. Smoking a full pack a day, about 20 cigarettes throughout the entire pregnancy, is considered heavy exposure and substantially increases the child's risk. But it still does not mean every baby will have severe problems. What the fuck? That's amazing, dude. Why? I guess it depends on how well. Dude, she couldn't have been in very good shape though. What if the mom is already in bad shape? If the mother's already in poor physical or mental health and also smokes a pack a day throughout pregnancy, both her risk and the baby risk are significantly higher. But that still does not guarantee the child will have severe problems. Just that the odds are. Okay, what else can we add in here? Well, okay, with extremely poor diet and low vitamin and mineral intake with lots of sugar. Oh, this is throwing. You know the defense is going to be throwing. How was your diet? What were you eating? I ate donuts every day, all day long, and ate Monster Energy drinks. Combined a pack a day of smoking with extremely poor nutrition and very low vitamins and minerals and a lot of sugar dramatically increases the risk for both the mother and the baby, but still does not guarantee a doomed outcome. More than the odds of serious problems are substantially higher, though. We still haven't hit the like, holy cow, like, really? What else to do? Is there anything else we can add in there?
What about marijuana? Did you continue to smoke marijuana throughout your pregnancy?
You know, I did a little bit because I was throwing up every day, and it helped.
It helped with morning sickness?
It really did.
No matter what
I hate to say that, but I did.
no matter what I add on this, it's always going to say it still doesn't mean they're doomed. Every baby matters.
Before learning that you were pregnant with Tanner, did you continue to use other drugs?
No.
So at the time that you found out you were pregnant, you were just smoking marijuana and drinking?
I don't know. Before I found out I was pregnant, I was,
So during that about 8 to 9 week period?
yeah, I was doing everything.
And what do you mean by everything?
I mean, anything I can get my hands on. I mean, I didn't go out looking for it, but it was always coming into the club. And, it's not a good lifestyle. It's not. But I did try to stop whenever I found out I was pregnant.
Did
Once you
try.
found out that you were pregnant.
You tried so hard.
Tanner,
Poor lady.
Did you continue to work at the club?
But I mean, just for like a couple of weeks.
And
Alright.
I
Dude.
forgot to ask,
Dude.
but is
I'm sorry, dude. If you get pregnant and you don't know how to stop doing fucking drugs, you're evil. You're just a fucking evil person. What are you doing? Fucking weirdo.
Tanner your firstborn?
Yes,
Do you have any other children?
yes.
When was that child born? Not his birth date, but how long after Tanner was your second child?
10 years.
So they're 10 years apart?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so let's talk about the birth of Tanner. Were you able to carry him to term?
Nope.
Past term.
No, past term.
Past term, how late was it?
It's like, he was 3 weeks
Weird.
and we still had to use Pitocin
What the fuck?
and induce.
Because you were on
He
heroin?
wasn't coming out.
Probably.
He set up shop.
Dude, I bet it was because she was on heroin. Let me look this up real quick. Does heroin use in the mom sometimes extend the pregnancy? No. What the fuck would make it do that then? What drug or drink? Drinking does that, actually. Drinking does that, because I remember watching a Quantum Leap episode where they were using medicinal alcohol. He like brought up that they needed her pregnancy to be delayed. And the only way to do that at the time, with their medical knowledge, was to use alcohol to delay the pregnancy in hospital. I bet that's what, let me look. Will alcohol delay a pregnancy? She was drinking her ass off, dude. alcohol does, it just says alcohol does, not reliably extend or delay effective, which more often linked to early loss or early birth, longer than normal. Oh, maybe it was the opposite then. Wait. I'm confused, dude. What would have made her baby stay in longer if she was doing shit? Yeah, she probably taken with Quantum Leap pilot block, specifically the episode often called Genesis Part 2, September 13, 1956. The episode Sam leaps into a woman named Peg who is in a premature labor, and the 1956 doctors say they can't stop it. Only ship the premature baby to LA. Sam, using future medical knowledge, has them infuse a 5% alcohol solution into her veins to make her drunk enough that the contractions stop, effectively delaying the birth until the baby is closer to full term. So yes, there is a Quantum Leap episode where alcohol is used to artificially halt labor and delay birth, but that's a fictional dramatic device, not something that's safe or recommended in the real world of medicine. Okay, well there you go. AI, the AI is amazing, dude. They've never actually done that. So it's never been done like that. You know how long that would have taken me to like find that information real fast, a bit information about the episode. I had to watch it real fast, maybe even to see what really happened real fast to get my, or you know, it has been tried in real medicine, just not in the exact sanitized Quantum Leap way, and not any more in modern practice. In the mid-20th century, some obstetricians gave intravenous alcohol ethanol infusions to women in preterm labor because it was one of the first known drugs that could temporarily relax the uterus and slow contractions. Trials show it sometimes delayed birth for a short time, but it also caused nasty side effects, nausea, vomiting, high-like intoxication, and raised concerns about fetal exposure and long-term harm, so it fell out of favor. How it's different from the show: modern medicine uses safer, more targeted drugs like beta mimetics, and others to manage preterm labor. Ethanol is not recommended today because newer options work better with less risk to mom and baby. In the show, it's treated as a clever one-off trick that just slows contractions painlessly. In reality, alcohol is a tocolytic. As a tocolytic was messy, risky, and only modestly effective, and it's not a treatment used now. So yes, it was done in real life, but not in the clean, heroic Quantum Leap style, and it's basically obsolete in current obstetrics. So how did hers get delayed?
How long were you in labor the night that he was born?
Okay, so I gotta let the damn kitten out of a cage, boy. I gotta let the kitten out of a cage. I tell TV, no, Mimi, no. Ever eating all the food before I do all this. Like, look at all that in there, bro. There's so much food. I gotta now hand feed him. It's, dude, Sweet Pea, get the fuck out of here. You wanna go in the cage? Here, you go in the cage. There you go. Come on, Sawyer. Come on, Sawyer. Come on. Come on. Come on. Gotta hurry up before Sweetie gets out here. Come on. Come here. Hi. Mommy. Oh. Come here. Stop licking the phone, bro. It's got food, dried food on it. Come here. Sorry, come here. Come on, buddy. It's okay. He's okay in there. Come on, it's okay. Come here, Sawyer. Come on, Sawyer. He's more intrigued by her being in the cage now. It's a distraction now. Come on, buddy. Sawyer. Come on. Good boy. Good boy. Come on. Come here. Come here. You done, buddy? You really done already? Come here, Sawyer. There's a lot of food here. Dude, stop fucking licking the fucking idiot cat, bro. He's licking the dry fucking food, the same exact food that's on my finger. He's licking it off the phone instead of the finger, even though it's like there's nothing there. It's just dried. You know, he's just getting the flavor from it. Why? What is wrong with you? Come on, man. He's distracted from the goddamn shit. Come on, dude. Come on, let's get this over with. Come on. Good boy, good boy, good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Who was that? What was that? It's just a trash truck. It's okay. It's just a trash truck. No, that's oh, God, dude. Come on. Sawyer. Sawyer. I don't want to throw this food away. Come on, Simon. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can't have this, dude. Come on. Come here, Sawyer. Come here. Hey, stop biting him. Come here. Come here. Why do you have to see him do that? Bro. Come on. throw this away, dude. That's all you're getting. Fucking shit. I'll be back, dude. My hands got shit all over them. Come on, Susie. Come on. Come on. Come out. Come out. Come on, Susie. Come out. Come out. Sweetie. Come on. Come on. Come on. Good girl. Why are you staying up here? Why are you sitting up here? Like you want to go back in your cage? You want to go back in your cage? All right. Stupid Joe. I just don't understand why he eats fucking 15 grams less of food than Sweet Pea when he's supposed to be the growing kitten and a male, which males eat more, growing kittens eat more. 15 grams less. I gave him 105 grams. There's 75 grams left. I just threw away. That's what I don't get, dude. What the fuck, man? Are our metabolisms just that much different?
I think it was a little over 3 weeks. And then, no, it was difficult pregnancy.
When he actually decided to be born, was there any complications during that period?
Well, yeah, he had gotten so big. I mean, I have a long torso, so I think that's why he had a lot of room to grow, but he had gotten so big that he but tore a little leak in my sac, so I was leaking water.
Ew.
I went to the hospital and they sent me home. We'll come back in whenever. So then they had to keep him for 2 days because the infection that he said probably had because of that. He had a hard time coming out, so they put this thing on his head to pull him out. Not forceps. It was like a
suction cup?
yeah, kind of like that. Mm-hmm.
No.
Alright, so after Tanner was born, and he's cleaned up, he's wrapped up in his blanket, and put in your arms, what were your first thoughts when you looked down into his face?
He looks like his dad. Yeah.
Were you happy to be a mom?
Yeah. I was happy to have my kids.
And why were you so happy to be a mother?
It just changed everything from, wasn't about just me anymore.
Where were you living at the time that Tanner was born?
White settlement.
Were you living with Terry? Were you living with your mother? Who were you living with?
With Terry. The white
Settlement.
How long after you came home from the hospital with Terry? Well, let me ask it this way. Did he stay around? Did
Yeah.
Terry stay around?
Yeah, he did.
And how long?
I couldn't get him to leave.
I'm sorry?
I couldn't get him to leave and get a job or anything.
Um,
At some point, though,
she
you
laughed.
separated.
The lawyer laughed, dude.
How long after Tanner had been born did y'all break up?
2 years. 2 years.
You had mentioned before in the picture that Terry was found out that you were pregnant. You were doing drugs, but then had quit the drugs when you found out you were pregnant. After Tanner was born, were you able to stay sober?
I've never been able to stay sober. I mean, it's just the truth.
Well, how old was Tanner when he started using again?
This is embarrassing. It really is.
I'm sorry.
Probably about 2.
What made you go back to using?
I don't know.
When you went back, were you using the same kind of drugs, the heroin and the meth and the
I hadn't started heroin.
You hadn't
Yeah,
started heroin
no.
yet? So was it just the meth and the marijuana and the everything?
Yes. Cocaine.
Did your drug use increase over time?
Yes.
Were you able to keep a job?
No.
And do you think that was because of the drugs?
Yes.
Had you ever lost a job because of your drug use?
No. I could never keep a job. I think my bipolar has a lot to do with it. I don't know why I can't.
You had mentioned that you had gone back using drugs when Tanner was 2 years old. Do you know if he ever charged you using drugs?
Yeah, he did.
Tell me about that.
It was sad. I nodded out one time on the toilet. And I was just like, I wasn't using the bathroom or anything. I had done what I was doing. And I just nodded out. And Tanner came in. He was just a little guy. And he thought I was dead. He went in there and he told Mom, Mom is dead. And it's terrible.
That's not that big of a deal, is it?
Do you think your drug use at that time affected your ability to be a mother to Tanner?
There were several times when I knew I was out of control.
Have you ever been arrested because of your drug use?
Yes,
What were you arrested for?
drugs, prostitution. There's about no violent crimes. I've never victimized anybody.
You mentioned that, you were arrested
What about
for
Santa?
prostitution. How many times have you been arrested for that?
I don't remember. Quite a few.
Did you ever go to prison behind any of the drug charges?
Yes, I did.
Before going to
Dude,
prison?
That's why she was probably so happy that Tanner looked like her husband, because she was probably nervous that
Were you offered the ability to do any sort of rehab?
Yeah, Judge, I went to Azle and, Judge Carr, put me in the Green Light Ministries. I piloted that program, actually.
I'm sorry?
I piloted that program. It was for women with mental health issues that want to get out of that way of life.
So tell me more about that. What was Green Light about? What was it like?
It gave you a foothold and tried to get you started on a clean life. It was really a good program.
did it work though?
Did you complete program?
Oh, I fell in love again and I quit.
While you were at the program, was that an inpatient or an outpatient?
It was residential.
Were you able to have Tanner there with you?
And why she said it's residential is because there's a common misconception that there's inpatient and outpatient, and that's all there is. But inpatient means you're not allowed to leave. Residential outpatient means you're allowed to leave if you want. There's no locked doors to keep you in there. Inpatient, there's it's like 6-year.
Yes, well, he visited there
Where was he living when you were at Green Light Ministries?
in Lake Worth, Lakeside.
And who was he living with?
My mom.
Were there any other rehab facilities that you went to?
Nexus. First Choice. I went to all of them.
So let's talk about First Choice. When you were with at First Choice, was that a residential program as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you able to bring Tanner with you?
Yes, ma'am.
At this time, was
Whoa.
your other child in there?
The first time he wasn't. The second time he was.
Dude, that's a serious program that allows your kid to be there with you like that. Like, wow. Why don't they have a state funded? That sounds expensive.
Would have been admitted as Defense Exhibit 56.
Or are we anyway?
Where was this taken?
At Nexus.
At the Nexus? And who are the people in the photo?
Me standing up.
Well, they're in Texas, right?
My grandmother,
That's
Mary, sitting down on the left. And Tanner is between me and my mother.
And so that's your mother on the right?
Right. Yeah.
Ms. Warren, were you ever able to, in spite of all the times that you went to rehab, were you ever able to stay clean?
Sporadic times.
Sporadically?
Yeah. I always wanted to. I had to want to, but
Right, lady.
didn't do it.
What did you say, lady? You really wanted to.
What do you
Weirdo.
think kept you from being successful?
Out of here.
I'm hard-headed, and I really am. And I don't take suggestions like I should. I need to go get some help and take a pill that they want me to take, but I have a hard time doing that.
When you were at these
What-
rehab facilities, you had
what
said
pill?
that Tanner stayed with your
I
mother?
don't know uphill.
Some of them. Sometimes he went with me.
How was your mom as a grandmother?
You better ask Tanner that.
Well, from what you could see, was she a good grandma?
Yes.
She left-handed?
She spoiled him. I mean, both of them were just spoiled rotten.
Yeah, you can say that
Even
again.
though you were in these rehab
No.
facilities, did you still try to be present as a parent, a Tanner's wife?
Absolutely.
How did you do that?
If I wasn't there, I always made sure they had insurance and, had stuff. I always wanted them to be taken care of because, I wasn't taken care of as a child very well. And always, where I wasn't, I always wanted them to be.
Oh, is he a drug addict? They pay for insurance for the kids?
She was just really young.
So for the times that you were able to spend with Tanner and your other son, and when you were able to stay clean, did you enjoy being a mom?
Yeah, absolutely.
What was your favorite part about
For
being
those
a mom?
3 weeks, did you enjoy being a mom?
Like, go to the park with my kids and hacky sack, frisbee.
Melissa, Ms. Warren, I'm sorry. I want to show you what has been offered as Defense Exhibit 57. Who is this?
It's me and Tanner.
Do you know how old he was in this picture?
One or two.
It's with the Defense
Freebie.
Exhibit number 58. Who is this?
It's Tanner.
Do you know how old he is in this picture?
About 3.
Defense Exhibit number 59. Who is this?
Tanner.
And about how old is he in this picture?
Really, about 7.
Oh my god, that's how old she was when he did what he did to her. Huh.
That also Tanner?
Yes.
Know about how old he is there?
13.
Hmm.
Now we have Defense Exhibit number 61. Can you describe what's going on in this picture?
They probably should have showed him as a 7-year-old.
I'm giving him sugars, and my other son is watching.
You mentioned your other son. Was Tanner excited to be a big brother?
Oh, he probably touched his brother too. Fucking weirdo.
Was Tanner? I don't know. I think he was a little jealous, actually.
As most big brothers and big siblings are.
Yeah,
I was lucky enough to be the baby, so.
yeah.
We talked about your rehab.
Oh man, he definitely touched his younger brother.
Talked about your mental health. I want to talk to you a little bit about your physical health. You had said that you had had the neck surgery, but other than that, has your drug use caused you to have any other medical problems?
Cirrhosis, for sure. Yeah.
That's because she didn't eat enough
Have you,
celery.
Anything else? Have you recently been to the hospital for anything? Or have you had to go to the hospital for an
No,
extended
actually,
period of
to be
time?
honest, it probably is her drug use that did it more than alcohol use. Because with the drug use and alcohol use combined, I think that's the main people that get cirrhosis, really. Alright.
Yeah, because of my neck. I was in there for 7 weeks.
Because of the drug use, have you had to go to the treated for things?
I don't remember that. No.
Have you ever left the hospital against medical advice?
Oh, yeah.
What's that?
Probably because of pain management.
Tell me more about that.
They weren't giving her the drugs she wanted.
Well, you know how they are with opioids, you know, and they won't. That's what helps my pain, and they have to think about that now.
I'd be giving her tramadol or Toradol probably.
When you left the hospital against medical
Ibuprofen, 800 milligram, baby.
advice, was it to go get opioids?
Yes,
And by opioids, do you mean heroin?
yes.
Do you know about how many times you left the hospital in order to get?
Yeah. I really wish opioids weren't so sus now. Cause it would be nice to like pick up some Vicodin or Perks. Just to have them. Just in case, you know, hurt something, don't want to go to the doctor. Now, it's a fucking risk unless you get them from the doctor, you know? Well, it's Fent. I guess they're a Fent test kit, so
Like
alright.
once, I think.
And this quarter, I want to.
But there's this other shit now that isn't Fent, that's stronger.
And please, I know that you're in let me know when you need a break, okay?
Okay.
When Tanner was a child, did you ever notice anything about him that made you feel that he was different from other children?
The retarded.
Yes.
What kinds of things did you notice?
He didn't get along with, I mean, he wanted to get along with people, but they just weren't interested in having conversations with him. Having him around, it was sad to watch. Very sad.
He's a fucking weirdo, bro.
How old was he when you first?
I even had people that would talk to me. Shit.
Probably when he started school.
Did any of it cause you any concern?
Oh, so sad to watch.
What types of things did you see?
I mean,
She made
and he wouldn't say things like they did. He didn't talk the way they did. And it isn't like I could hear what they're saying, but you can tell by looking at their faces, they're like, I mean, he didn't know how to talk to them the way.
Bruh.
Did you see him having this problem with other people? How did it make you feel when you saw your son having such difficulty interacting with children his own age?
I wanted to go get him help, to see what's wrong.
Did you go get him help?
Yes, I did.
What did you do?
I took him over here to the Child Study Center, and I think they rigorously tested him for about 6 weeks, I think. And
After they tested him, were they able to come up with a diagnosis?
Asperger's syndrome.
Asperger's.
Did he have any other medical diagnoses?
SJC says he has.
Well, they would call it, they kept telling me it was ADHD, but it wasn't. They're always trying to treat him for something he didn't have. And the medicine would always change him and make him something he wasn't.
Okay.
The diagnoses that he received, did you try to get Tanner services?
Yeah.
What kind of services did you try to get?
Well, because he was struggling in school, and I didn't want him to leave like I did. And I would go to art meetings, and we set up a classroom, the classroom to where it was more of a learning experience for him.
Were you able to get him any social
Yes.
That's weird. As a kid? Dude, I'm pretty sure my parents. Man. Did they just go on break? Yo, what the hell? They went on break for a long time. Oh, looks like the jury went out because they're all standing. And then he left the room. And they come back. 13. Whoa. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Dude, they were gone for like over an hour. Let's move on. Now he's walking back in. 1:26 their time, he walks back in. Can't hear anything.
One of those diagnoses that you mentioned was Asperger's. Did you ever see Tanner have any disruptive meltdowns when he was younger?
Yes.
How often did these meltdowns occur?
It would depend whether he could get his point across. He was having trouble communicating.
Were the meltdowns his way of communicating?
No, when he couldn't communicate. It was just my personal feeling. When he was having trouble communicating, he was not down.
Let's talk some more about these meltdowns. When did you first notice Tanner having these meltdowns?
Well, I thought they were temper tantrums first, but it got so much more violent. He would like punch himself in the head real hard.
Well, he said he punched himself in the head. Do you know if he ever punched himself out or lost consciousness because of that?
Seems like he would, but no, he didn't.
When he had these meltdowns, he said that
Maybe he wasn't punching hard enough.
his
He
frustration
should
was
try
not
again.
being able to communicate. When he had the meltdowns and got angry, did he direct the anger towards anyone else, or was it always directed at himself?
I'm sure it was just to himself, really.
Did you ever see him direct his anger at
He
anyone?
never tried to hit anybody.
Did he ever try to hit you?
No,
Did you ever see him try to hit his grandmother?
no,
Did you ever see him hit a wall?
yeah,
What would he hit the wall with?
his fist.
Would he ever break things?
Yes.
But it never saw him?
Dude, last time I hit a wall, I broke something. My fist. Never a fucking again. Dude, check this out. You know why? Well, the reason why it happened, I had a 2-by where I had a stud. And the reason why I'll never do it again, because the worst part of it was wearing a cast all the way down to here for a broken bone, like up in here somewhere. I had to wear a cast all the way down to here, covered all this. Dude, it itched so much, and it's so hard to sleep with a big, like, rock hard arm. So, like, dude, that was a lesson learned. Never again will I punch a wall, because you are not guaranteed to not hit that stud. And you hit that stud, you're gonna feel it. You're gonna feel it.
Is it the anger towards yourself?
No, not really.
At what age did he begin hitting himself in the head?
That was after he was getting bullied in school.
I'm sorry?
When he started getting bullied in school,
Sam was bullied over
The kids were not hitting him enough, apparently.
no, I would want to go up there and say to him that he would never let me. He would never let me do it. He said I would make it worse, but I wanted to.
What kind of bullying did you see happen?
I didn't see it.
She just said she didn't see it.
Did you see Tanner get bullied at any time?
Not at school. His grandfather did sometimes.
You saw his grandfather bullied?
I saw his grandfather do it.
So let's talk about his grandfather. Who was his grandfather?
Bill Harbison,
And he was married to your mother, Becky.
yes. Can I refrain from using names, please?
How about we call him grandfather?
Okay,
Is that okay?
yes.
Okay. How long were your mother and second stepfather married?
30 years.
At any time did you and Tanner live with them?
The majority. hmm
When you say the majority, what do you mean by the majority?
The majority of Tanner's life,
The majority of Tanner's life?
yes.
How did you, or why did you move in with your mother and stepfather?
When I left Terry,
Yo, she was living with the guy that molested her when she was a little kid. As an adult with her son Tanner there, as he's a little kid. Hold up. So now Tanner got molested by her stepfather also? Is that what they're about to get into? Because why else is Tanner such a fucking weirdo that molested and killed a kid?
I was scared
Why were you scared?
because his dad stopped me for a long time, and I got scared, and I moved in there because I was watched better.
So you were afraid that your husband would hurt you? So you said he stalked you. How did he stalk you?
He would sit across the street from my work and like follow me home and stuff like that.
Did you fear for your safety?
Well, yeah,
Did you fear for Tanner's safety?
no, not that time.
Did Tanner, did you think that Terry would ever hurt Tanner?
No,
Was he a good father?
he loved his dad. His dad loved him.
Was his father able to be there for him throughout his life?
Sometimes,
When Terry wasn't able to be there for Tanner, typically where was he?
I don't know.
Do you know if he ever went to prison?
Yes,
How often, or how many times did Terry go to prison?
twice.
Do you recall for how long?
No,
When you went to go live with your mother and your stepfather, you brought Tanner with you, is that right?
yes, I did.
How'd that go over with your mom and stepfather? Did they like having you over there?
Yeah, they did, actually.
Did you have a good relationship with your mother at the time?
Well, I was doing my own thing. And I really did it because I was having support with him. It was hard trying to do it on my own.
Did it feel being alone?
Absolutely.
And were you doing the best you could?
Yes, but I could have done a lot better. I know that.
Someone once said that it takes a village. Is that what you found with your mother and stepfather?
Yes.
So let's talk about your relationship with your stepfather. Did
Which
you-
one?
With the most recent one,
Okay.
when you were living with your mother and the stepfather, when
Okay.
Hannah was born. Is it okay if I call him Mr. Harbison? Without using first names?
Just, yeah, go ahead.
That's all. And whatever makes you more comfortable, I will do the rest of my way.
Go ahead.
With, how was your relationship with Mr. Harbison?
He was, well, he was a Vietnam veteran. He's very gung-ho and he's very disciplined. And I wasn't.
How old were you at the time that you moved in?
So, well, when him and my mom got together, at first I was 17.
And then when you moved back down to Tanner, how old were you?
Probably about 20, 21.
Did you and your mother's husband ever get into any arguments?
Oh yeah. It was a lot of them. Huh?
Did any of them ever happen in front of Tanner?
Yeah, several.
Now, when we're talking about arguments, are we talking about disagreements or full-on yelling matches?
I mean, we would yell, but, I'm not proud of anything I did. I'm not. I wear my shame like a badge now.
Any of the arguments that you had with your mother's husband, did they ever turn physical?
Yes. Yeah, he did. He ripped my other son out of my arms one time. And, couldn't believe he did that.
How old was he at the time?
Me?
Your son. When that happened?
The other one?
Yes.
I think he got three or four.
Did any of these physical fights ever happen in front of you?
Yeah, I mean, one time, well, just that one, I think, Tanner had already grown up, and, I had never really had anybody take up for me before, and, Tanner's a pretty big guy, then he was growing, and Bill tackled me in the front yard, and he started to put his fingers in my eyes like that, because he was mad at me, and he wasn't going to do that. All of a sudden, I feel Bill was pretty stout, and I feel him just get lifted off of me. I looked at Tanner and picked him up, and picked him up off of me. I was like, wow, I have somebody taking up for me, but yeah, that's something Tanner shouldn't have seen as a child either, but
What about the relationship between your stepfather and Tanner? How was that?
I think Tanner kind of worshipped him. Really, liked him a lot, but Bill was mean to him.
What do you mean by mean? How was Bill mean to him?
That would be something you don't need to ask my mom. She knows more about that, so I'm gonna let my mom answer that.
Did you ever witness any of it?
No, not really.
mom's gonna be on the stand too? What the hell? She's still alive? That's crazy.
Melissa, are you a grandmother?
Yes, I am.
How many grandchildren do you have?
Just one.
And who is that? Well, we're not gonna say names.
Yeah, please.
Is it a granddaughter or a grandson?
Grandson,
How old's your grandson?
almost 4. Or 4.
Who is the father of your grandson?
Tanner.
That would have
Were you
sucked.
around when
Bro,
Tanner
man.
learned that he was gonna be a father?
Yes.
How did you react when you learned that he was gonna be that?
He was very excited.
And were you around when your grandson was born?
Yeah, I was around.
How did Tanner react when his son was born?
He's just happy. I mean, everybody is. Their babies are born.
Yeah, but Tanner was thinking about all the fun he was gonna have.
Observations of Tanner and his
Oh, man.
son. Did he look like he enjoyed being a father?
He was a new father, you know, he'd never had a kid before, so he's scared. It scared him, you know, like, he was scared.
What do you mean by scared?
Like one day he goes, "Well, please come up. I need you to take the baby for a little bit." He was scared, I think, of hurting the baby.
What? He thought he was gonna hurt the baby. What does that mean?
Did you watch?
Scared, I think, I need you to take the baby for a little bit. He was scared, I think, of hurting the baby.
What the fuck does that mean right there? Why is this just a long pause after she says that? With that.
Did you watch?
And she puts her head into her hands too, right there. She's blurred. You can't see this lady, but you can tell what she's doing.
Tanner and your grandson together often?
No, I didn't get to see him very much because all this happened.
Were there times when you did get to spend with your grandson?
I got to spend a few days with him.
Your Honor, I'd like to publish what has been admitted as defense exhibit number. I believe it was 58. 54, I'm sorry. Defense exhibit number 54.
Good boy.
What's it claims as kid?
Good boy. Good boy. Yeah.
What the hell?
Well, so what do we just see a picture or video of?
His first steps.
Was that you also in the video?
Yes.
Who cares? How is this gonna keep him out of the fucking electric chair?
Sorry. Is that children?
Were Tanner and Cassie living together when this video was taken?
Yes.
At any time did Tanner and Cassie live in the same house with you, or the same residence that you were in?
Behind the residence. Yes.
Did you have the opportunity to observe the relationship?
Wait, a female lived in that? Dude, this dude lived in a shack in the backyard of somewhere, and I'm guessing that's what she's talking about. Like, there was a woman living in that shithole. Dude, that mattress looked like it had been puked and shit on. Maybe a little menstruation blood.
Not really, no. He was working most of the time. And she had the baby, or the mom did.
Now, leading up to November the 30th of 2022, do you know whether Cassie and Tanner have been having any problems in their relationship?
Oh yeah, Tanner, before that, not long before that, actually, Tanner came up to me almost in tears. He said, Mom, I don't know what to do. She's spending my money faster than I can make it.
Without going into what Tanner may have said, did he have other concerns about their relationship?
Spending on what though?
Not really. I mean, he wanted them to be together, you know, but he didn't want. I don't think he felt like he could keep up with it. The whole thing.
Now, you've known Tanner all of his life. Did the issues with Cassie and the finances, based on your observations, did that appear to cause him distress or stress?
Yes, he had finally found a girl to stay with, you know, that would stay with him. And he really wanted to keep her, you know.
And she's not the
But he
baby.
was treated pretty bad.
She's not the baby's mama though.
I want to talk to you about the incident itself, the reason why we are here today. Do you understand that your son has pled guilty to kidnapping and going against her, right?
Yes.
And you know some of the facts and information surrounding what may have occurred during the incident. Is that right? Knowing that you plead guilty to this, are you angry with him?
I'm so mad at him. I want to just tear his ass out.
Duh. He wants to beat him. Yeah, but you beat him for less though, right?
Of course I love my son. I don't know who did that though. I don't know who that was.
Oh, that was Zero. That's right. His alter ego. She already said that he had a fucking violent tendencies and shit, and that she needed to keep the baby because he didn't want to hurt it. What the fuck did that mean? And then there's a phone conversation where she asked him, well, did she die on her own? Because I know how you are, and he was like, no, she didn't, or some shit. She was like, oh my god. So like, what do you mean, lady? You knew he was like this. I feel like it's some alter ego now that did it so that he doesn't get the fucking death penalty. Fuck you. That wasn't me, man. I lost the peppercorn. You see how I do this, y'all? Like, this thing holds a ton of peppercorns. And And the best way to put them in here is I'm making a funnel out of some paper. Oh, we full now. Yeah, baby. Completely topped off. Close it up. Now this stuff is going to grind much better because it's going to have all the weight of the peppercorns pressing down on it. I've been needing to do that for a while. Peppercorns. It does a much better job at grinding once it's full. Yeah, I love my pepper too. Alright, they did another recess on us for another, like, looks like it was 10 minutes. And then Grandma came on stand here. Let's see, let's get her up there. In the process of catching up here.
Back in February last 2025.
No, that's still Mom on stand.
And at that time, this Anderson,
Speak up, you fuckhead.
do what's called a deposition. We ask you some questions, kind of like
They'll tell her to speak up, but they can't speak up.
And so I just want to, I kind of know you a little bit more than just from what you've said here today, because you spent several hours talking at that time, correct?
Yes.
So I'm going to kind of try to just quickly go through a few things. You had a difficult childhood that you described for the jury here. And there came a point when you needed a place to go, right?
Yes.
When you separated from kids.
Yes.
Where did you go?
My mom's.
That was home.
Yeah.
And from the point that you and your mom, when you separated from Terry, when Hannah was 2 years old, was that Hannah's home, essentially, from that point forward?
I dragged him in and out. You know, I took him to several residential facilities, trying to get it right. I really did try.
And I understand that. You always knew, he always knew that was his home where he could go back to, correct?
Yes.
And when you lost your sobriety at times where you would go off on your own and leave.
Relapse is a word.
At home
And home was,
with my mom.
and who else?
Bill.
And did Tanner have a name for those, for your mom and for Bill?
Mimi and Papa.
And when you talked before February of 2025, you said that Papa was a good Papa.
Yeah.
Tell us the kind of things that made him a good Papa.
Well, he showed discipline, you know, took him fishing.
Did you teach him how to do things?
And as far as I know, yeah.
Mow the lawn, things like that?
Yeah.
Did he have expectations of him and of Tanner and your other sons as well?
Yes.
And there were rules in the house that they had to follow.
Yes.
And your mom, was she a good and a loving provider for those boys?
Yes.
And knowing that, that they had a safe and good place to live, did that make you feel better about everything?
Yes, we did.
And did you always feel that Tanner and your other son, I would call them by name, that they were safe there with Mimi and Papa?
Yes.
And that Mimi and Papa were going to provide them with the support that they needed, even if you weren't in the picture.
Right.
Is that right?
Right.
And then there would be times where you would come home as well, right?
Right.
And how would things change from that?
Well, I would be, you know, sorry that I was gone, and once again, I was gone, and I'm almost sorry, and Bill would give me the talk and, you know,
But were you essentially welcomed back into the family?
sure.
And,
Well, they know I was a good mother. They knew when I was around, I was a good mother.
if you loved your son.
Absolutely.
Excellent mother.
And, but as far as their
Such a good mother.
schooling and
You would have been lucky to have her as a mother.
whatever benefits that they might be receiving, who was the person handling those kind of things for the most part?
Me,
You?
me.
Okay, so, who would you handle when you were not there?
Now, my mother, I would get the insurance for him because my mother was working at the time, she couldn't. And me and the boys were staying behind, so, in the back, so.
What did that mean? Her mother couldn't get it because she was working. What do you mean? You got the insurance for him because she was working and you weren't. Some sort of Medicaid shit?
It would work out like that.
And, with regard to the time that all this went down, you were living there. Bill had passed away some time ago, correct?
Yeah.
Papa.
4 years ago.
Papa had passed away when was it?
About 4 years ago.
And, after that, were you living there, with your mom in the house?
Yes,
And was your other son also in the house?
yes. Can we not talk about him, please?
I'm not gonna.
He doesn't want me to talk about him.
Okay, I understand.
The fuck?
But as far as the people that were living in the house, it was the three of you. And where was Canada?
In the back.
And do you call that the shed, the hat, what do you call it? Bedroom,
Big sigh.
big side?
Yeah.
Why do you call it big side?
Because she doesn't know how to clean it. Terrible cleaner.
But as, over the years, that place has been cleaned and then made dirty again.
Yeah. I mean, I will go back there and do
What
it
do
like
you
this.
mean he doesn't know how to clean? What the fuck kind of weird dumb thing to say is that? Did she say he doesn't know how to? So in other words, he's full retard.
They would get so trashed so fast, so I don't know.
Understood, so
That's fucking
let's talk
disgusting.
about Tanner and his, one of the things that he did. Did he, was Tanner?
How did he get somebody laid or pregnant?
Yes.
Did he, was he into music?
Oh, yeah. That's his thing.
Did he play musical instruments?
Yeah, he plays everything.
Guitar?
Yeah, if he picks up an instrument, he can master it.
Does he sing?
Master it.
No,
Does he try to sing?
he tries to sing.
Does he play keyboard?
Yeah.
Does he mix his own music on the computer?
Yeah.
I mean, he play like video games? So he had interests similar to other people, correct?
Right.
Now let's talk about, in high school, did he participate in, the wrestling team?
Yes, he did.
Did you go watch him do that?
Yeah, I went with
Yeah, he wrestled Athena Strand too, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
So he was able to be on the team and participate, just like other people.
Yeah,
right?
he's a
Yeah,
participator,
he
alright.
tried.
Gives a shit.
Well, he was part of the team, right?
Yeah, it didn't last long though, but he tried. And I always told you, as long as you try.
And,
Yeah, it's cute.
when they did the practice for the bands, did
He
they
tried
do a lot
alright.
at your house? In fact,
He did more than try with Athena.
My neighbors didn't like that too much, so they had to do it somewhere else. 'Cause Steve, my neighbors didn't like that.
But Tanner was a part of several different bands, do you agree?
Yes.
He is gonna get
In that
jumped
respect,
so
he
much in
worked with
prison,
other
dude.
Young men, same age as himself, or around that age?
His
So
mom
they
ain't
got-
helping.
Did you ever,
Yeah.
did you ever express any concerns other than just the loudness of the music about what was going on back there during the band time?
What was going on back? I don't know what was going on back there. I don't.
Let me ask you, I want to talk about this particular thing. I'm not
Yeah, please.
What is your understanding of what happened?
At first or after, right now?
Well, let's talk about it first.
Well, at first I believed in what my son told me.
And what did he tell you?
That he had backed into a little girl. He panicked and strangled her.
And so you said at first I believed that, and now you believe something different.
Yes, I did.
And have you been watching the live streams?
Don't get me thrown in jail.
What was
Am I going to go to jail for that? No. Yes, I have.
Okay. You're not. I'm just asking if you had the ability to watch the trial
Yes,
process.
I have.
So now that you've seen those things, what is your understanding about what happened?
I don't know what to say. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know what to say.
I'll text you. Where's your house?
I'm sorry.
Where's your house?
You're in our program.
That's it,
You
or
don't have to keep it confusing. I already go to the hospital, so we finish.
We're done. We're done. We're done.
Okay.
wait, there's no cross? Was that the cross? It's just fucking confusing.
We have, Donna.
Okay.
Dude, I wonder if the mom feels like guilty for raising her son incorrectly and fucking causing him to turn into a fucking straight predator.
I believe she is in the
I wonder if that's why she's crying, because she's taking on some of the guilt.
Thank you.
Okay, now they went on break. It looks like they hit the hoses.
Hey, Donnie, how are you doing?
Okay.
Donnie, if you would just introduce yourself to the jury and read up, there will be no last names here, but if you
Without-
just let them know your name, please.
Donnie.
Donnie, how are you related to Hannah Horn?
It's my brother's son's son, so that would be my brother's grandson.
Does that make you his grand?
Yeah, I'm his great aunt.
My brother's son's son. Wait, that's not a grandmother, is it? What is that? My brother's son's son. Aunt, great aunt. Is that what they said? I do.
I want to talk to you a little bit about
What?
your family. Thank you, his great aunt.
Yeah, I'm his
Oh
great
yeah.
aunt.
Oh, well. I'm retarded.
I want to talk to you a little bit about your family, okay? You said that Tanner is your brother's grandson. Who was your brother?
Elmer Horner.
And obviously Elmer had some kids.
Yeah. Yes.
And one of those children was the father of Tanner Horner.
Yes.
What was his name?
Terry Lynn.
I want to talk a little bit about,
Are they going to talk about how Terry was touched now too by Dad? And then it all started? It actually all started in 1435. When a mongoose crawled up little Willie Wiltshires pants, and his uncle tried to help get it out of his pants. Well, he wasn't tugging on the ferret or the mongoose anymore. He was tugging on Willie's willy until Willie ejaculated. And then that was the beginning of the pedos in the Horner family. That's how it started. 1400s, dude. From a mongoose mistake.
Terry. Now, you said that Terry is your nephew?
Yes.
Okay, and his parents were Elmer Horner, and who was his name?
Shirley.
Shirley, okay.
No, Janet.
Janet, okay. So let's talk a little bit about Elmer and Janet. Did Elmer and Janet stay married?
His sister was 9 months old when they got him separated.
When they divorced, where did Terry go?
Terry was pushed here younger than Yay. He had no home.
He had no home? So did he, after the divorce, who did he go live with?
To start with, my mother, she had all 3 of them. I took one of the girls, my mother kept the 9-month-old baby, and Terry went with my other sister for a little while, and he ended up in Ohio with his daddy and stepmother for a short period.
It sounds like Terry and his siblings got shuffled around a lot.
Well, Terry was the only one that really got shuffled because I kept Shauna, his sister, for years and sent her to school with my oldest daughter.
Now, Dottie, based upon what you observed of Terry's childhood, did he appear to have a very stable one?
Not hardly,
And why do you say that?
because he never had a home. At one time after he got grown, he was living in his sister's backyard in a building, storage building.
Do you know if he ever had instances where he was homeless?
Oh, yeah. But I couldn't take him in at that time because of the drugs. I didn't trust.
Tell me more about that. What about the drugs?
I just know he was on drugs and ended up in prison several times. And that was what it was about, was the drugs.
Before Terry went to prison, do you know if he had any kids?
I think he had several. And I never really got to meet them all. I'd see 1 or 2 here or there. But everybody, it was a big joke in the family of how many kids Terry had.
And as we know, Tanner Horner was one of Terry's children, right? How old was, do you recall how old Tanner was when Terry went to prison?
I really don't remember how old he was. I know he was just a baby, and I don't remember how many years because Terry was in prison several times for drugs, and the last time I know Tanner was 4 or 5 years old when he got out.
Well, let's talk about when Terry got out of prison. When Terry got out of prison, where did he go live?
My mother's
And what is your mother's first name?
Ethel.
So when Terry was released, he went to live with Ethel. Was there anyone else living with her at the time?
No, just
Was there anyone else that was taking care of her at the time?
she had home health aid, and my daughter would go and take care of her too.
Did you ever go and spend time with her mom?
Oh yes, every day nearly.
When did you have the opportunity to to interact and get to know Terry at all when he was living with your mother?
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
When Terry was living with your mother, did Tanner ever come visit?
Every weekend. Every weekend.
How was that? Was Terry happy to have him over there?
Oh, yes, he was very happy. And Tanner was, he was running around and up and down and everything, into everything.
Well, how was your mother?
My mother didn't want me saying nothing to him. Because I was Martin, calm down.
Are we talking about Tanner, not
Tanner,
right?
yeah.
Well, Donnie, let me ask you, did your mom like having her son and
Her grandson,
grandson
yes.
and great-grandson over there?
Oh, yes.
So let's talk about some of these visits. You said that Tanner was into everything. What did that look like around the house?
He was a ringtail tutor at the end of everything, jumping up and down on beds, and I couldn't stand it. My mother wanted me to just be quiet. He's just here on weekends. You know, she didn't want me saying nothing to him.
Do you know or recall how old Tanner was when you would come over?
I really can't remember. I know he was 4 or 5 years old. He was just a little thing.
And at that time, he was just a whirling dervish?
Yeah.
Or I think Tasmanian devil. How's that?
Yeah, something.
You said that he
Yeah,
was
he's the
into
devil.
everything,
That's
but
the
what kind
defense
of
talking?
things would Tanner do when he was
Oh.
at your mother's house?
I wasn't there all the time, but
I gotta give Simon his medication. Now I gotta get That was messed up. Simon, hey, baby. Hey, good looking. Oh, you got a cookie. Oh, yes, I'm going to get medicine now. Look at this out here. Hey. There you go. Ready? Time, you want to sit up? You want to sit up like this? You want to do it again? It's time for this. How you want to do it? We gotta do it, Simon. We gotta do it. Come on. Alright, it's up to you. We'll do like, you want to sit up? Come on. We gotta do this. We gotta do it. I know. Let's go. Let's get over with. I'm never die. 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 Get it back there. Get it back there. Good boy. Good. Oh, get it? Okay, one more. Do one more, baby. One more. I got one more for you. I got one ticket to paradise. You ready? Now don't you be trying to do anything fancy on me right now, Simon. Okay, good boy. You ready for the waters? There you go. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Get that water. 3 years. I've done that. Man, I've done that like 3,000 times now or something. So if I do it twice a day minimum, I actually do 3 times a day pilling. So 3 times a day pilling. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times a day actually pilling I do for him. So 5 times like 3 years. Now, I didn't give him the full. For the longest, it was 4 times for 3 years, or for 2.5 years. Yeah, 4 times a day for 2.5 years, and 5 times a day for the remaining 6 months of that. At least, maybe 8 months. So that's still 4 times 3, 6, 8. This is good math. 4 times 3, 5. That's 1,460 times for, okay, so 1,460, 60 times 2.5. That's 3,650. So then 3,650, 3,650. 3650, 1825 plus 30, 50, minimum 5,475 times I've given Simon medication in the past 3 years. $5,475 times. And at least a fifth of those, or a quarter of those, were at 1 o'clock at night. It's lasted a while. All right.
When I was there, he was just, he'd run and jump and get into this and a normal, but the jumping up and down, and he would ignore it. Terry would try to say something to him. I think it was because I was there.
Well,
That
that brought me to my next question. Was anybody able to control his behavior?
Not that I say.
So did he listen to Terry?
Did you want?
Did he listen to Terry? Did he mind him?
Well, at that time, I felt like he wasn't. He did stop doing things, but he's going right back into it.
Would you mind your mother?
Mother didn't get on to him when I was there. I think because she wanted me to keep quiet with him.
Did he mind you when you tried to?
He would look at me, and he was kind of scared because I wasn't there all the time. I'd just come by for an hour or two when I got off work.
He would look at me.
Did Terry stay with your mother?
I'm not for sure. He would probably still been there if the apartment house she lived in, they had to put her in a hotel because they had to jackhammer her floor up for plumbing problems. And I think he went then to stay with his cousin, Bert. I can't remember. I think they're cousins. Yeah, they're cousins.
It sounds to me like Terry and Ethel had a very good relationship.
Oh, my mother wrote him every day he was in prison, every day. She loved her kids, grandkids, and great-grandkids.
And how long did these visits with between Terry and Tanner last? I mean, for not how long was each visit, but did he come and stay with Terry every weekend?
Every weekend. He was coming every weekend.
Did those visits ever stop?
Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. I just don't know how to shut it off.
Your whole family's retarded, lady.
How long did, I'm sorry.
I can ask a question again. How long did Terry live with Ethel?
I'm not for sure how long, but as long as, she was there. And I guess then is when Bert said he could come out there.
And did Tanner go every weekend that he lived with Ethel?
Oh, yeah.
Did the visits between Terry and Tanner ever stop?
Not while he lived there. Well, one weekend, yes, because the mother wouldn't, we understood it was, she wanted Terry to go with her to buy drugs and he didn't want to, and they got into a big deal and she wouldn't let him have him for a week or so.
Based upon what you observed between Terry and Tanner, did Terry appear to love his son?
Oh, yes, yes. I know that he did. He really did.
Now, what makes you say that?
Because of the way he acted with him. When I said something about him jumping up and down on the bed, the way Terry got him to stop, instead of, I would have swatted him, but not Terry, not with the, he really cared and knew that he'd been gone out of his life and he wanted to be back in his life. I really think he was just a very small baby when he went to prison.
And based on your observations and your interactions with Terry and Tanner, do you feel that Terry was trying to turn his life around to take care of his son?
Yes, I do.
Was he able to do that?
No, he wasn't.
Okay. You have another error?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's it?
I have nothing further on.
Cross-examination.
No question, John.
May this witness be excused subject to a potential recall.
No objections.
No objection, John.
Thank you.
You walked out and ended it. Beep. That's a re. No, they didn't. They didn't re. They adjourned for till tomorrow.
I went back to my car to get a crime scene.
All right then, y'all. Take it easy. I gotta go now. See you later.